All of us. No
Mhm.
exceptions.
None.
None.
Yeah. Am I the only one who drives?
No, I drive.
No. I drive.
I don't drive. I'm deathly
I meant more
afraid
like,
of driving.
In this game, we don't drive here unless it's a broom.
I
Like-
mean,
I got hit by a car once. I'm okay. I don't need to drive.
Oh yeah, no.
All of the
I've been in-
acoustic people I
I've been in a
know
wreck.
don't drive.
yeah, I've been in a car accident once. I am not
Oh
doing that.
no.
Yeah, I was in
Yeah,
a
that's
50 mile per
scary.
hour crash.
It was
It's pretty
like
bad.
a day before OD Tuesday night game.
Mm.
And I'm like, what am I gonna do?
I was just sad because I had my dog in the car with me when it happened, so like I
Ooh.
felt bad. But she was fine. She just fell into the like foot area in the seats. She was laying down in the back seat, just rolled, and I just heard the thump, 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 thump. And I was like, "Are you good?" And she just perked her head up from behind. I was like, "Okay, good."
Aw.
Aw.
But yeah, the airbags went off, everything. I rolled into oncoming traffic. It was bad.
Holy cow. Holy
Yeah.
cow.
I wonder if I can find the picture.
I have music, so I'm just
Hun, you were breaking up.
You're breaking up so bad.
Robot mode.
I am breaking up.
Yep. It does that thing where like you start a sentence and then it just completely fades out for some reason.
Huh. And my crisp
Yeah.
isn't on. You should
It
probably
just
turn it
kind
on.
of
though.
happens occasionally with your mic.
I don't know. It's super weird.
Yeah.
We send music as like a little YouTube link in the music category, and then you
There you
pull
go.
that up into a separate little tab, put it down to like quiet, and just have it on the background for some ambience. Highly recommend.
Yeah, my car got jacked.
I see we actually have some people
Oh.
watching today. So welcome, guys. Welcome all you guys on Twitch. I have sent a... Oh, Annie's here. Annie. I sent a link to the music that we're listening to right now if you want to listen along. And let us begin. Hello, welcome everybody to Mysterium Wednesday night session 56. I might have jumped a few there. That's fine. We'll be putting in a few more in 7th year, so that's going to be crazy. I'm happy to be back with everybody. Last session, we enjoyed a perusal down Honeydukes, Hogsmeade, where we had Celis Vale, a little romantic getaway for many people. And we also said goodbye to only, I think, like 2 of our friends.
3.
3. We said goodbye to a few of our friends. Bittersweet. So now, 7th year is over, and we have new things to worry about. Getting out of that castle felt like filling your lungs for the first time. A great weight seemingly lifted from off your shoulders. It's only been a short while, and you desperately want to not have to worry about everything falling apart around you. This last semester was one of the most harrowing of your life. So when you are offered the chance to get away, far away, from a gentleman out in New York City representing the Ilvermorny Association, you leapt at it. What better excuse could possibly be given than the Quidditch World Cup? You and your friends A weekend in none other than New York City. Portkey tickets paid for, a hotel far away, and the hustle and bustle of one of the greatest Muggle settlements on Earth, or I suppose, nomad settlements, as they call them here. Hmm. Dylan, your character. You step into the grandeur of Grand Central Station, a bustling hub of activity in the heart of New York City. The air is filled with the symphony of echoing footsteps, distant train announcements, and the soft murmur of hundreds of conversations. Above you, the expansive celestial mural adorns a vast arched ceiling, a blend of deep blues and twinkling gold. The vast main concourse unfolds before you, alive with the hurried steps of commuters and tourists alike. The information booth, crowned with its iconic four-face clock, serves as a central point, a beacon in this sea of perpetual motion. People from all walks of life converge here, their paths intertwining briefly before they disperse into their respective destinations. The warm glow of chandeliers and the natural light streaming in through the tall windows bathe the space in a soft, inviting light, highlighting the intricate architectural details. The marble floors, polished to a mirror-like sheen, reflect the grandeur of the towering columns and the sweeping staircases that lead to the upper levels. Around you, small groups are gathering, some in idle chatter, others consulting maps and train schedules. The scent of freshly brewed coffee, or coffee, pops from nearby tables. That was a jab at Jess, mingling with the aroma of baked goods and quick meals, tempting those in a rush or in need of a brief respite. You can see, just pulled over here. You can see a group of teens dressed up with blue suits and wigs on.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
what?
Alex?
The
This is
heck?
Grand
What?
Central
Oh
Station.
my
Uh-oh.
god.
Mhm.
What?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Bad news.
Remember, this is the mid 2000s.
I'm gonna
And then
start
you can also
crying.
see somebody in this like huge plastic costume. Like one second.
Mascot.
What the? Oh no!
They're dead.
Oh no! The picture I had is gone now.
Oh, no,
It is no longer at that link. Fuck.
This is why you back up your links.
I guess so.
Ugh.
Back to England.
Yeah, or
I can't do
multiple
this. I
tabs of the same
cannot.
thing open.
I'm going back to
I got like 10
iTunes.
tabs open right now.
Bye.
Back to
One
England,
second.
guys.
I gotta find like a shitty. Yeah, that. Fuck it. That works.
Been
Oh,
in America
what's
one too minute long. I can't. I can't do this.
Why is this so low quality?
I spent too
Whatever.
much of my life in America to know it's our
You can see a plastic costume that makes a dude look like a red robot.
Oh god.
Oh
Mhm.
god.
That first Iron Man movie, eh?
Mhm. In fact, there are actually a lot of oddly dressed people out here on the terminal today. Grand Central Station is currently the thoroughfare point for an event that you can see depicted on big banners hanging from the ceiling.
Oh.
When right at that moment, Dylan, you can hear nearby the voice of let's find her, Ming-Ji Yoon say, "What the hell is a Comic-Con?"
She wouldn't say that. I would look
Oh,
at
you're
her
right.
description very
Yeah, I
closely.
see it now. I see it
Yeah.
now. These are new characters for me.
I-
So I will pick someone
Improvise.
else in a second.
Yeah.
I'll pick not him.
God, that
No.
actually gives me so much power to say that.
I know
Sorry.
you have so much power.
These are mine.
Where you can hear Anton say,
Mm.
"The hell is a Comic-Con?" And oh, there they are. You can see your group have gathered in the middle of the terminal, crowding around the ornate metal clock in the center of the high dome ceiling. And allow me, please, to send in discussion a picture. We're going to be having a lot of these.
So
I have
many
to get in my
pictures.
note.
Oh, my-
Mhm. Yes, this is Anton.
yeah.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Annie resubscribed for 1 month at tier 1, and they've been subscribed for 19 months. They say it's almost been
Wow.
2 years. Also, I'm gonna head out because I don't want spoilers. Just wanted to say hi and love y'all. I hope the dice rolls are in your favor tonight.
Spoiler.
Aww.
See Annie.
Hopefully. Thank you, Annie.
So Anton is there, looking like what the hell is a Comic-Con? And you can hear the voice of Ambrosius speak up. It's one of those Muggle things. I think they're bringing in people with costumes, and they all like celebrate pop culture. I read about it in Muggle Studies class.
No match.
No match. Yeah,
Mhm.
this is actually my first time depicting these characters.
Yep.
And this is Ambrosius. And I think he
Oh.
notices
Ooh.
you.
I'm just looking over at them like a good 10 feet away from their group, like split off. Like I'm wearing this like kind of the same thing they're wearing, but like just kind of off to the side and looking at them and kind of just like rubbing his hands together, like not sure what to do or if he should say anything. Because he knows what's going on, because he's very proficient in the nomad studies. So he's like, I don't should I? No, probably not.
Malachi! Hey!
He like cringes
Ambrosius
when he
waves over at you.
raises his hand. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You can hear.
Did you want me to come over there, or do you want me to just stay here and talk to you from over here?
you can come over. It's okay.
All right.
We're just waiting for the Hogwarts students.
All right. Let's start plodding his way over.
Another girl speaks up. She says, "Oh my gosh." She whispers to a person next to her. Who invited him? And this is Ming Chi Yun. I'm sending image now. There we go.
Ooh, she's cute.
And you can hear Veronica say, "Just be nice for once." You can see that Veronica, which I guess I'll fucking put it because I'm just.
Let's do all.
We'll do a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them. Veronica speaks up and to the person next to her, and she like whispers something in his ear and grabs his arm. She grabs Anton's arm, person at the very top. I should have put names on these. Let me quickly put names on these.
Yeah, you should, because we're gonna lose their names so fast.
Anton.
Oh, hey,
Ambrosius.
you. Yeah.
That's just me with most people. First meeting people, I'm just like, fuck, what's their name again?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't ever say their name until somebody.
We
calls
cannot
out
be
for
those
them.
foreigners that are just like,
Oh, God. I don't know what that's like. I used to also work at a dog boarding and daycare place, and I had like 500 different dog names in my head, and I knew every single one of those dogs.
There you go. And just Raven, I love your comment. I'll just delete it just to keep everything nice and packed. There.
It's fine.
So those are some people. There are other people that are there right now, and you walk over toward Ambrosius. And can we please get the proverbial camera on you? Why don't you throw your art in your little thing and throw your art in? I'll throw your art in character art. You just put it up on your profile.
Yes. Malachi is a
There's
large.
probably Grand Central Station ambience, right?
Yeah. Train station.
Grand Central Station ambience. NYC ambience 8 hours. I don't know.
NYC ambient. It's not even ambience at that point.
Yeah, Malachi is a tall fellow. If anyone here has ever met a part giant, you would see that he is relatively similar, but a lot slender and more lithe than most are usually, which is weird. He's still like 7'2", but it's just mostly just tall, like a skyscraper, rather than wide. He has very wavy jet black hair, a little bit of after shadow coming in.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's wearing mostly blue and black right now. And then he also has like a red like armband as well. A few red like other bits. He has like a red headband with white stripes in it to symbolize his American heritage and to root on the American team because that's where he's from.
Absolutely.
So
I see Maya down there.
yeah, but he's kind of looks very the opposite of tall and like very intimidating, like you would assume for most giants and part giants. He looks more nervous and kind of like very almost slouched and kind of not very happy to be out in a big social setting like this, surrounded by a bunch of random strangers and people. Definitely seems like someone that might be like being more alone-ish. It's kind of the vibes you get. Because he's standing over the rest of this group of people.
Okay. Oh, I need my fan. I sent NYC Grand Central Station ambience.
I'm not listening to that. I'm gonna get war flashbacks.
War flashbacks. What did
I
you
used
travel
to
there?
No, I used to live in New
Raven
York.
lived there.
No way.
Yeah,
I lived in the
that's-
5 boroughs. I used to live in the Staten Island area.
Oh,
No
Oh, I'm so
way.
sorry.
wow.
Yeah, I know, it's
That's
terrible.
rough.
I'm not listening to any New York ambience. I like my new quiet state I'm in.
So yeah, he says, Malachi, glad he can make it. He goes over and kind of like shakes your hand and puts a hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, wouldn't want to miss it. It's a big event.
I think I can guess who you're already rooting for today. But hey, everyone, no talking. All right, not about the QWC. All right, we are strictly here to go to what was that again? Comic-Con. The other one says Comic-Con, and there is a little flash afar off. The rest of you guys are just coming in from your port keys. You can see a grown man, is walking over toward Malachi's group. If you can change your name there, Dylan, that'll help us out. And stepping out for the first time into Grand Central Station. I'm gonna roll a d4 for a random person. Who goes first? Hati steps out first.
Ugh. It stinks. It's loud. What the? Why did you drag me here? Why?
There is
Why?
a appearance. We were invited. It's not every day that you get to go to New York. Drusilla says behind you. Get out of the way. People are moving.
This place
You
stinks
get
worse than
trampled.
London.
Coming in from behind, we've got Altair coming up from the other side.
Fuck,
Probably
it's
used to the
loud.
port keys.
Fuck, it's loud. What the fuck?
You can hear like the incomprehensible like PA system going off. According to
Did you get that, Hottie?
I want to gouge out my eardrums with an ice pick. It's so loud here.
It smells. The fuck? And I thought Muggle London was bad.
Here. Drusilla goes into her bag and pulls out a set of earmuffs, the Snuggleworm Puff earmuffs, and also 2 like earplugs that she goes to put in your nose.
No, I'll just hold on. No,
You want these?
no, I'll just she kind of pulls up the t-shirt she's wearing just like over her face, like, oh my god.
And why don't we give a description of these 2 characters? Hati?
Hati is probably like 5'10" now, probably.
Damn.
Kind of on the taller side, yeah.
Ooh.
She's got this kind of mess of black hair, just kind of very unkept and unruly. There's some braids in it with some like Uthar Futhark rune like beads on it, the braids. And she's wearing, I'd say probably like, she got told it was really hot, but it was kind of cold still in London. So she has like a hoodie tied around her waist, and there is she's wearing like a black t-shirt that has like a crescent moon on it, and some jeans and some sneakers. The sneakers look very beat up.
And standing next to her, I guess I can. You see a girl who looks like she has a bit of a baby face. She is shorter than Hati. She's got on some like really extravagant looking clothes. Definitely a very good stylist. A lot of black. She's put in some like darker blues mixed in with it. Maybe a bit of Ravenclaw pride in there. And she's wearing a jacket that has like an eagle along the back, which is new for her. And then Altair, can I get your character description?
Yeah, sure. He is a black man with he has some braids that it's been held up right now because of the heat he has heard that's gonna be happening. He stands tall at 6'1" currently right now. He is wearing all black. Like a black tank top, of course, black shorts. He's wearing a kind of battered up black boots as well. Got to keep it stylish, of course. He has some sunglasses currently. He's kind of very much judging Central Station right now with a very kind of snobby kind of look to him in a way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he is not used to this environment at all. He feels extremely hot. He's a bit cranky. Not gonna lie, he's a bit cranky from his environment currently.
And tripping into view, actually, I think that he wouldn't trip. With perfect control, Logan steps out into view. I guess I'll pull up his art. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's old art. Postfall. I get the postfall art.
Yes, you gotta get the post-ball art.
Where hath he gone? There he is. Yeah, a boy with like tousled brown hair comes in from behind, and you can see like all you guys clumping up. Move to the right, guys, to the right. Yeah, it's like you guys have never taken a port key before.
Oh please, I have before. It's just I'm baffled at our environment right now.
And coming in from behind, Cressida.
I have a Pinterest board.
Of course you do.
Thank you.
Send it my way. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, she's dressed for the weather, which does include, if you look very closely, 100 SPF.
The mask? The random
Yeah.
mask?
She has a mask. Look, she is a pure-blooded girl who is traveling to America. She has been told too many stories. Yeah, no. blonde, beautiful, short, very short. But she holds herself with a certain grace as she walks in her heels and her very nice makeup.
Following closely behind and immediately trips forward onto you both at the same time. We have Rin and Wilfred, and then a second later, Levi, all pile on.
Okay,
Just move!
dear. Oh my. Okay, we were supposed to stagger this. All right. And she like moves out of the way. Oh my god.
I was supposed to go second. No, Krista. I'm Krista's favorite. I go second. Wilfred says as a joke. And we'll show off some of these NPCs. This is Wilfred Gideon coming in from behind. And then we've got Rin Kaga also in there with her. And then Levi should be down at the bottom here. Levi.
We traveled via port key, yet somehow I feel like we've been traveling for like 9 hours together.
Feels like we developed a new bond together again.
What is it? I'm wearing a mask and it smells. What the hell?
I know! It's so bad!
Tell me
Are-
about it.
Do you have the things in your nose or like
No, I just have like my shirt over my face.
well right, the shirt.
I feel bad for you, Hati.
And lastly, we have Anna showing up. Anna, want to give me your character description?
I have a new character art, I think, and also a Pinterest board. So let me quickly.
Okay, send me it all. I'll get it all going.
And this is without Maya's help for now, even though Maya's being a gem and helping me. I'll send it the Pinterest board in my hidden and the character art in character art. Perfect. All right.
Pulling up.
So there is an exceedingly short girl with very long, kind of poofy, and increasingly so poofy, deep red hair, yellow eyes, wearing glasses. She is currently wearing sort of black shorts and kind of a mesh top over a tank top and black keeled boots. She heard it was going to be hot, but I don't think that she was prepared for like the sun soaking into the black clothing type heat. So she came just a little bit unprepared. She wears kind of dark makeup. She's a little bit more austere, and she's wearing like kind of dark purple nail polish. And she kind of staggers forward, like almost bumping into Levi. Oh, Levi!
It's not my fault, it's Wilfred's fault. It's Cressida's.
I thought
Hey.
you guys planned it out.
Let's
I
not place
had
the
a
blame
plan.
game on anyone.
No one
all right?
listens to me.
And Anna from behind you can hear Anna, I swear to Merlin's beard, please move forward. Nolan has been caught like pressed up against the wall where the port key comes out of.
I'm sorry. She like moves.
And throw Nolan up on screen here. This is Nolan Anderson.
Ugh.
He carries with him a cane and is probably in like rolled up like long sleeves with like a light collar and like a dark brown shirt underneath. Yeah. Okay. Guys, you know that crowds are not exactly my strong suit. So, please, somebody take charge here.
I got it. I think I know where we're supposed to be going. Who's leading our charge, by the way? Or are we just a group of students that wandered our way in here?
Anna, you are the student. Yeah, like you are the leader.
Oh, fuck.
You are supposed to be meeting up with a man, Mr. Quill, who is here to assist you all.
Gosh. Okay, so she like surreptitiously slides a paper from her pocket and she rolls it open. All right, so I'm supposed to meet an Ambrosius here in Grand Central Station. Is this Grand Central Station?
I hope we're at Grand Central Station.
Hati, could you hear people saying Grand Central? Hati,
Yeah. Hold on.
you want to take the earplugs out?
So like, take the little earmuffs down, head it down.
One earmuff
Yeah.
off.
And she'll kind of listen. There are people
Are
saying
they
Grand
saying
Central.
Grand Central?
Hati, you want to make us? You want to show off by doing a perception check at? It's not an advantage, is it? No,
Yeah,
it is.
It is.
It
It
is.
is. Knowing and
is.
hearing. Plus Hati's perception, which is 13.
Make it a cool roll.
Please.
Show off.
a fucking
Oh
nat
my
20
God.
for
Oh my
33.
God.
Let's go.
All right. Asked and answered.
Yeah, you can hear the. Yeah, this is definitely some kind of train station.
Yeah. We're here. We're in the right place, I think.
Okay.
You actually understand the guy on the intercom?
All right. So I guess we just look for people like us. Not difficult, right?
And Hati, you immediately see some students. You, with your natural 20, you see one of them has like an wait a second. See, one of them has a no, that wouldn't work for now. An earring that has the symbol of a Pukwudgie on it from Ilvermorny.
I'm gonna
That'd
do
be
a funny.
Anton.
I'm gonna do a funny real fast. You think it's those
Funny.
kids over there in the blue outfits over there? They look kind of weird and out of place.
Oh.
The Oran High School host club.
Their hair looks awful.
It's
They're
so
all Americans. Oh my God.
weird.
You see one of them glomp another one.
Oh,
Stop!
No.
I know exactly what to do.
It's bringing me back.
Okay, I think they're too weird.
Um,
Oh,
So
that
what are they
that girl has a
doing?
Pukwudgie.
Boy.
Oh, that that person has a Pukwudgie. There we go. That
Oh.
person.
because we must exaggerate our natural
Yes,
British
quite
accents.
so.
Jolly good.
us
Jolly
British
good,
folk.
mate.
Make
How
it
goes it?
do.
Jolly good, mate.
Hello, governor.
Hello, governor.
Is this Grand Central Station? Can we
We
Oh,
in Grand
right.
Central Station.
Oh
Are
no,
you sure about that?
this is a mistake.
You're scaring off the new guy, guys.
sorry,
Oh, I didn't
sorry,
need to do the bad accent for that.
sorry. Oh, okay. All right, everyone, just act normal. I guess this is a matter of relations between schools, so we got to be on our best behavior.
Okay, but I mean, if they throw a punch at any of us, I'm gonna end it. You know that, right?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Maybe don't do that in front of the Muggles. Okay.
Well, yeah.
I think we should send Anna in first.
I
Yeah.
mean, in America,
always
starting a
send
fight's
me in
really
first.
nothing new.
You always
Listen,
send me in first.
I'll just tail behind you, but I'm not talking to them. until like
Yes.
they're cool.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Fine.
That one's really fucking tall though.
Yeah,
All right.
really
So-
tall.
Save. Take him down first, then, if you are going to get in a fight.
Just throw that man in the corner.
Okay. Everyone, be cool. She walks forward.
Just fly casual.
You guys walk out toward there. Meanwhile, while this has been happening, a adult man walks over toward your group, Malachi. Oh, looks like we have just about everyone here for the Hogwarts students. Not here yet, Ambrosius says to his father. Hi, Mr. Quill. You can hear one of the other students say out toward him. Evening. Hoping they show up soon. Do have a bit of a schedule to keep. Oh, I'm sure that once we're in the halfway, it won't be that big of an issue. I actually have a meeting. Ambrosius, I'll stick around to say hi, but I think I have to head out after that. Oh, don't worry, Dad. Got it. Thank you. Is that them? And you can see all the pointing out of a crowd, the group of kids about your age that are looking a little confused, that are all dressed up in austere outfits. You can see the man like waving as they come down. Oh, come! Welcome, I'm Mr. Quill! Are you the students I'm waiting for?
Yes, we are. Anathema Fable.
You can just call me Mr. Quill. He puts his hand down toward you.
Mr. Quill, of course.
I'll be leaving you very soon in the, I'm sure, more than capable hands of my son here, Ambrosius. He puts a hand on his back and, absolutely, Dad. It's nice to meet you. I've never met a student from another school before.
Likewise. Very nice to meet you.
And he like takes a look over your group, and somebody from that group looks at Cressida. Let me just make sure it's all good here in a second. Wednesday night. Somebody from that group looks over to her Cressida and says, "Oh, the Brits really have good genes."
Help! Help!
Malachi says under his breath, "I don't really have that many good gene manufacturers up there, though, so I don't know. They're not even wearing jeans."
Oh shit!
Cressida, you
Damn.
look to your right and can see this individual.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Oh boy!
Staring
Oh
down at
no!
you.
Uh oh.
Uh,
Malachi
I
already
think
knows what's about to happen.
Crescent is kind of like, honestly, she kind of twirls her hair a bit. Like, thank you.
Where'd you get them?
Help.
You're wearing jeans.
Mm-hmm. she doesn't give a shit.
What?
These custom made.
Come on, everybody. Why don't we give our first introductions? And I guess I will start posting some art. Immediately, this person will come forward and trying to find my fucking there. Dahlia. Nice to meet you.
Is this
And you are.
She'll like hold out a hand. Cressida Burke.
So, trying to make sure that I have the name right. There we go. Dahlia. And I guess a few of the other ones. This here is Veronica. Hi. She looks over all of you. Mingji. A pleasure to meet you. Mingji says. And like I think Ambrosius like umps Anton. Anton goes, dude, give your name. Anton. And then we have a few others. I'll just kind of post them all at once here. So we've got Caitlin, Elio, and is that it? Oh, no. The last one, who seems to be like staring up around the ceiling and stuff, just taking in the area, is Leo. There you go, guys. There's your little cast of the group of other kids that are around you, and then including, of course, Malachi. So they kind of go through everybody here. Everybody says hi. I think, and this is. I'm sorry, lad. I don't know your name. Mr. Quill says to you. Oh, this is Malachi. Ambrosius says.
He just slowly raises his hand up. Yeah, Malachi Idlewild. That's me.
And I think like Mr. Quill says, I'll leave you all to get acquainted. Good luck. And they head off. Where exactly are we going? Mingji says. And one of them, who's fucking from here, I gotta see which one it is. Yeah, Elio speaks up. I think we're going down to the halfway. And where exactly is that? It's out on 5th. Between 5th and Broadway. It's not too far away. It's like walking distance. I mean, we'll be able to show the Brits a view of the city.
Does it at least smell better outside than in here?
I doubt it.
Worse.
Oh god.
Fuck.
I think you nearly need to get those bugs, Tati.
Says, and if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask Elio. Ambrosius says, Elio knows everything about this city. Not everything. It's kind of a big city. I'm from here, though. I think my biggest tip is if there's somebody who tries to come down and sell you a mixtape, walk away.
Mixtape, what?
Cressida raises her hand.
Yes. I'm sorry, what was your name?
Cressida.
Cressida. I think actually before you answer, Dahlia will say your name. Cressida.
You gotta add them to your polycule, Chris.
I think Wilfred's like I think Wilfred's like, damn. In your ear.
Chris is like, I know, right? But my question, right, is what's a mixtape?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
And why are you mixing different kinds of tape together?
I had to learn it the hard way, personally. There's a lot of scammers thrown around here. Or if somebody is dressed up in a weird costume, tries to get like a picture with you, don't listen to them either.
Weird costume.
They get too pushy, you punch them in the throat.
I can do that.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Please don't say that.
All right,
Please do not say that.
There'll be no punching anybody in the throat, Ambrosia says.
Thank you.
Yeah, if anyone's going to punch anyone, it's going to be Malachi.
Malachi kind of like turns his head away and like looks off.
And he said, I think like Elio says, this way. So I think Ambrosius turns back to your group as you guys are exiting. He says, sorry, I guess it's called Mukasa, but that's also like Congress, right?
Makuza.
Makuza. Yeah. Makuza's been giving out tickets to foreign dignitaries, looking to show them what it's like in New York. I guess you guys made the bill, Ambrosius says. So, where exactly are we going? Well, we're heading to the Flatiron Building, Elias says back. It's a few blocks away. That's where we'll find the entrance to the halfway over on 5th. We have a few rooms booked at the Opulent Oracle, so we'll be staying for the weekend. Here they have a spa. Woo! You can hear some other people yell off, and Dahlia goes like, fuck yeah!
Oh, were we supposed to bring stuff for that? Oop.
You not bring anything? Ambrosius says.
He just looks. He looks around. He's like, "No, I did not. I don't even own any."
We'll figure something out. You have money, right?
Yeah.
Good. Ambrosius goes with. Ambrosius kind of like leaves Malachi to go up to the front of the group. Malachi is kind of left at the back as everybody else, this big friend group, goes running out the front doors. And you see the Hogwarts students and kind of are at the front end
He's
with
like
them.
trudging behind,
Mhm.
kind of like instinctually trying to slow down so he gets farther away from them as they head off together. Like it's almost like normal for him to just kind of like stay away from them. And just like whispering under his breath, he's just like, if they even have anything in my size. Doubt it.
Yeah, you'll be staying for the weekend. So a few days out here. Hmm. I think Elio, when you guys step out into the main area, we'll figure that out in a second. Sorry, this opener is a little different than I normally do it, so I'm trying to like reorient my notes here.
Whole new world.
Literally a whole new world.
Okay, I got music that I'm sending to everybody. I'll be putting it on loop.
Please be more
It's
music. Please.
it's kind of a little joke, but it is cool vibes. So
Oh my.
Oh my god.
New York, let's go.
that's right. It's a good
Now we're
song.
talking.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Woo. Sending in comments for anyone who wants to do that.
Love this one.
As you step out of Grand Central Station, the vibrant energy of Muggle New York City greets you. The transition from the station's grandeur to the bustling city streets is almost jarring. Skyscrapers towering above, forming a concrete and glass canyon, channeling the ceaseless flow of people and vehicles. The honking of taxis and the distant sirens blend into the city's unique soundtrack. Your journey takes you down the famed Fifth Avenue, a vein of life and activity in the heart of Manhattan. So we just go down 42nd West until we hit 5th, and then just before Bryant Park, then we're going to pass the Empire State, and we'll find a big kind of triangle-shaped building, with none of us will be able to miss it. It's right side of Broadway. It's in front of Madison Square. The sidewalks teem with a divisive crowd. Business professionals briskly walking past. I wouldn't mind the protesters if they just do it somewhere other than right outside my building, someone says walking past. Tourists stopping to gaze at the towering buildings. Jerry, get the camera! Street performers adding a splash of unexpected entertainment. It's there's like ska players who are playing like "Don't Worry, Be Happy," Bob Marley. The air is a mixture of city scents, from the exhaust fumes of the yellow cabs to the tantalizing aromas of street food and hot dogs. As you continue, the imposing silhouette of the Empire State Building looms into view. Its Art Deco architecture towers a fair bit taller than most of the other buildings around it. A needle piercing the sky with a line out the door to get to the observation deck. Is important to say that this is the actual route that you would have to take to get to the Flatiron Building from Grand Central Station.
Christ.
Yep, it's a bit of a drag.
As you continue, oh wait, sorry, I think I got that. Further along, Fifth Avenue changes as you pass little kiosks and shops. These small family businesses offer little trinkets to quick bites, each with their own unique charm. Approaching Madison Square Park, the scenery shifts slightly. The green space across the street hosts concourses of people waving signs. You can hear some standing on the stage, yelling loudly about a great wall and how they have to occupy it. The park is a small oasis of onlookers and protesters alike, a welcome contrast to the surrounding concrete jungle. And finally, as you near the end of your journey, the iconic Flatiron Building comes into view. And I do have an image. This is the Flatiron Building. It is probably, in my opinion, the weirdest fucking looking building in all of Manhattan.
For sure, it is the weirdest fucking building to even look at.
It sure is.
It has a pretty interesting history too. I think I watched a video a few years back about it. And where else would the portal to the Wizarding World be but nearby the Flatiron Building?
Yep.
Its unique triangular shape is like something out of the pages of a concept artist. It makes it stand out against the more conventional structures around it, but keeps the same colonial brick and mortar from years past. Coming up next to Malachi, you can hear, "Hey man, you gotta listen to this. This shit's fire, yo." A pale blonde man with short hair and an oversized hoodie and a teardrop tattoo with jean shorts.
Oh,
jean
Christ.
shorts.
Oh,
Try shoving a little
no.
plastic square disc in your face. Only $10. You know what?
Oh.
You look like you've been walking a lot. I got a few portable CD players you should try. They clip right on your belt like this. See? He's like trying to.
No, I'm good. I already have that one. And he keeps trying to like walk past.
This
ahead.
guy
Yours
is like
mistake.
harassing
Never
Malachi.
Never talk to them. Just ignore them.
Does anybody do anything? This guy's very pushy against Malachi. He's like,
Hey, dude,
You can certainly
relax. He doesn't want it.
make me an intimidation check, Altair.
Okay. How do you do that with advantage with my inspo?
Sure.
Malachi just steps out of the way, puts his hands up like, I don't want to hurt you.
12.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong. All right? You kids just look like you're having fun. Where you guys heading off to? None of your fucking business. You can hear somebody. Wait, I have to figure out who it is. I have to get the name.
Can't believe I
Probably
rolled
Elio.
double
He lives
twos.
here.
You can hear Minji say,
That's also.
"None of your fucking business." Oh, all right, hey. And the guy like steps away. Altair helped you, Malachi.
Thanks. He looks at you.
Yeah, not a problem. There's a couple of these guys back in London, so they're fucking annoying.
Oh. Yeah.
At
He
least
definitely was.
at least in Muggle London, but it's fine. That guy buzzed off, so who cares?
He like tilts his head for a second when you say muggle.
Oh, that's what
Oh.
we call a non-match
Oh.
person.
Right. Yeah, we just call him no matches here.
Yeah, I guess cultural differences in a way.
Hmm.
But we should catch up with the group before we get left behind in these bustling people.
Oh, it's fine. I'm used to staying, behind everybody.
Sure. Cultural differences. Minji overheard you. She keeps walking with the rest of them.
He mutters bitch underneath his breath and continues walking.
Malachi also mouths the word bitch simultaneously.
Both say at the same time.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, keep up! And Brocious yells back.
Oh yeah, I should probably use my legs now. And he starts walking.
Malachi kind of stands ahead over everybody else around him.
Yeah. Which in New
Yeah.
York is kind of helpful, but
Oh, very.
also
Very
Yeah.
helpful.
be a problem.
You do your best to avoid the grifter, and I cannot stress this enough. That guy was a white guy.
Oh, for sure.
You do your best to avoid the grifter and follow your instructions until you come to a set of buildings just off to the right-hand side of Broadway. I actually have a picture of said buildings in the exact location. Oh, no, no, the picture's gone. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Be well.
Did you not
be
save the
more
picture? You just saved the link.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I'm a dummy. I'm gonna open up Google Maps.
Be
I know
well
exactly
more
where it is.
prepared, Alex.
Okay.
Be well more prepared, Alex.
No, no.
Judging you severely, Alex.
Right,
Iron,
DMs have to have everything prepared always, permanently.
always.
Exactly.
I did
Never-
have
never
it
improvised.
prepared. I just wasn't prepared enough, obviously. Okay.
Same so.
Okay, so yeah, it's right there, and then they're right on the side. I just gotta grab the fucking little guy. Let's see if we can find it together. I found it immediately. Ah,
I do love Lovesack.
It's so funny when I played
God.
this with Thursday night. Just like you, Raven. Patrick lived in Manhattan, and he's like, I used to walk by those buildings every
Yeah, I
day.
remember this building. I remember.
No way.
This building, at least at one point when I went to Manhattan, because Manhattan is right there.
It's right here on Broadway. Yeah. Okay, so anyway. The buildings look normal at first glance, until you notice that their facades have not changed in some time. In fact, the buildings surrounding them are almost a dozen floors taller than those ones, as if this place has been frozen in time. The windows are somewhat boarded up, and signs on top of them say NYC Halfway Initiative. The signs detail renovation plans for the surrounding cluster of buildings. All you can see is derelict monoliths, standing so close together that they may as well be touching. According to your directions, you're here. Elia? I think this is it. What do you mean you think? You live here, don't you? I live in the halfway. I don't take the nomad entrance.
Oh boy.
Does this mean we're lost?
I hope we're not lost. I can't
No,
stand the noise.
We're not lost. I think we've done this before. I think we can handle it. And Anna will confidently, I guess, try to walk her way forward like she knows what she's doing. She's never been here.
You step right up to the front doors?
Yep. And she'll grab a handle and she'll pull it.
It's locked.
Okay, well, this is the entrance. I thought this was like the entrance to St. Mungo's.
It's around here somewhere. Open your eyes, guys.
Investigation.
Theo, we can use a little bit of your help. You got it, man. And he's currently lighting up.
There he goes.
He's lighting up a roll.
There he goes.
Can I make an
It's not-
investigation check?
That is not legal in Nomad, New York. One of them says back. Nobody cares.
Anna,
Oh my god.
and we have fought dragons and you can't open a door?
I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. I can. I'm gonna use detecting traces. I mean,
Yes.
I'm gonna activate detective traces.
Or
Yes.
myself.
One of the only 2 times it's ever come in handy. I'm gonna use detecting traces.
Oh, you could have used it so much more.
Oh, yeah,
You just
people have
forget
really
you have it.
The amount of times detecting traces has saved Ellen's ass in Saturday
Mhm.
night. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
Secret actually remembers
Yeah.
that she has it.
It's
Okay.
literally like an at will 30 feet around. You're like, is there magic here?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Like
me sniff
Revelia.
those
Well,
out.
it gets more difficult when it's like, well, of course there's magic here.
Right.
It
It's
does specify
everywhere.
what kind of magic.
Mhm.
So
So you like focus for a little bit, and the door clean, but off on your right, a little ding. You look out over there, and you can see a mixture, transfigurations and divinations magic that is pooling out of an incredibly tiny crack between those 3 buildings and the building to the right of it.
she walks over to that.
Put your eye in there, and you can see a little sliver of light, and you watch as the narrow opening gets a little bit wider.
Hey, I think I found it. She'll like reach her, like she'll turn to the side and she'll reach her hand in.
And they open around your hand to have a little bit more space.
Oh, this is so weird. She'll step forward. Someone get Nolan for me, please.
Nolan. Nolan.
Put Nolan in my hand.
Altair links Nolan and Anna's hands together.
Nolan's just gone.
Oh no, my boy! I've abandoned my. He's lost in New York City.
Yeah, like halfway through this episode, we cut to him in
He's getting bugged and walk away.
in the park, and he's like, "He'll come get me."
Where'd all the buildings go?
Well, he's blind, so
Right.
My boy.
you just end up there.
She grabs. Oh, thank you, Altair.
No, I'm coming. I'm coming.
All right, now just move to the side and like kind of sidestep.
Okay. And
All
the
right,
2 of them shimmy into it. Only gets so wide, just enough for you to kind of shimmy through. And then when you touch the wall, that kind of moves for you.
Weird.
to look at.
Oh my, Minji says, and she like pushes through, and I think somebody jumps in front of her. Dahlia is like, "Excuse me." She like scoffs at Dahlia
I
and
think
pushes through.
I'm the number 1 Minji hater right now, so good on
Good
Dolly.
Minji pushes through after. Yo, you coming? In a minute.
Gotta let him finish.
Cressida like looks at her 3. All right, guys, let's do this.
Daisy chain.
Literally.
Away.
Okay,
right.
come on.
I'll hold Rin's hand. Rin, you hold Wilfred's hand. Levi, you hold Wilfred's hand after that, because otherwise Wilfred will get lost.
But yeah, you have to put me in the middle. Wilfred says.
A polycule sandwich.
I don't want to get stuck in there, so I'll go last. He kind of like stays behind and like watches everybody walk in, keeps a lookout.
That's
And
fair.
we're just like, all right. And he heads off in front. The polycule pushes in, Cresta does. Logan like puts his hand and goes, woo, woo, woo.
Come on, go in. He pushes him in.
And Drusilla says, I love this gaggle of idiots.
They're a good bunch for the most part.
Obviously, I have a type. She pushes forward. Hati, you're about to head in. You look back and you can see Malachi is the last person, and he's standing a bit farther back than you might expect, and he's like tapping his foot nervously.
He almost looks like he's about to fall back into the street, like right on the curb, like literally, like you almost think like if a wind blows, he's just gonna knock over like a giant tree, just skyscraper, fall back into the street.
You all right there, big guy?
Mm. Oh yeah, I just didn't want to get stuck in there. I'm not sure if it's built for, And he just gestures to himself.
Yeah,
Seems
I
kinda
mean,
tight.
she kind of like looks around, makes sure there's no one like passing by and whatnot. Is there a ton of people passing by, or is it just us for the most part?
No, there's muggles that are around.
Well, I mean, like I was kind of surprised at how things that shouldn't be where you would think they could fit through could. So just think of it.
Is that supposed to be a
believe.
metaphor?
I'm not good at these things, and she's just gonna go behind you and like start pushing you towards the.
Wait,
Come on.
come on. Just
it's
trust
really
me,
hard to
trust me.
push him. He is very heavy.
I mean, I'll roll it.
Oh, Hati, make me an athletics check.
Yeah, this bitch got expertise. I just know it.
Let me get to the dice channel. Hottie, athletics.
Plus 25.
Well, it's a plus 11.
It's pretty good. For a wizard?
Exactly. That's a 23.
22.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Malachi's like, he's used to people trying to push him and not working at all ever. And then he's surprised when he finally like feels his body and like his feet start to move as you start pushing him. And he's kind of like, oh, okay. All right.
Come on.
And he starts walking on his own and tries to like get far enough away where you're not pushing him anymore because he kind of feels scared now.
Hati's there
Like
to...
you're one person that he feels like could actually hurt him. Which is rare. At least physically.
Hati's there to help you. You get to that like crack in the wall and you can see it start to part just only somewhat for you. You kind of put a bicep through and you can feel the walls hit you. Like, okay. Hati gives you a push and you are pushed into the crack.
See, I told you. I'm done with these metaphors. Fuck it.
No more metaphors. No more wisdom.
If it's weird, she kind of looks behind her. If it's spooky, weird shit, you can fit through it.
And so, out of character, what this does is, if any muggles were to try to like fit themselves through the crack, they get stuck. Then they get pushed back out.
You know what? That makes sense. And
Just looks like a tiny crack between two buildings.
Yeah.
Get stuck in.
You all finally squeeze past the entrance into the halfway, a threshold between worlds, into a realm where the muggle life outside morphs into something extraordinary. The stone beneath your feet vibrates with the energy of the day's excitement. Overhead, red, white, and blue banners proclaim their support for the U.S. Quidditch team. Contested by local English fans, their colors rippling like the flags of a conquering army. The air thrums with snippets of eager conversation. Johnson and O'Connor have really been having it out lately, eh? A passerby talks to their friend. The very atmosphere is thick with the promise of an epic clash to come. People are so keen to watch the match, you can see in little divots on the side of the road, fans have set up big tents with team colors, roughing it for the chance to see the greats. Above you, illusory images float, projecting the animated banter of sports commentators, Miss Fiona Marsden and Mr. Gabriel Knight. They cast a glow from the cobblestones below. They debate with grand gestures about the prowess of Aisha Ironarm Khan, and if she will hospitalize another chaser with her powerful strikes this year. Amidst the fervor, a group of goblin rights protesters have carved out their space, with their placards and chants read, Quidditch is for everybody, and Paul Rim proud, and down with the QWC. The shops flanking the alleyway are no less alive. Windows filled with the most sought after Quidditch gear, memorabilia, trinkets, and bits. Your passage through the halfway is halted up ahead by a parade through the lively streets. A whirlwind of color and sound, performance cloud and team colors dance and weave through the crowd. Their movements synchronize with the heartbeats of their eager fans all around. The air is filled with the sounds of trumpets and the rhythm of drums, the melody weaving a spell of camaraderie and unity among all who are gathered. Here in the shadow of the magical and the mundane, you are witness to a day that will be remembered. A day where every cast and every broom ridden is in honor of this game that unites all witches, wizards, and magical beings from all corners of the world. Quidditch. There are a lot of shops. I have a bunch of shops all around that we can go to, as well as we have our location, the Opulence Oracle, our very nice, was it? I blanked on the word hotel. Our very nice hotel that we're going to be staying in, that you can see here Ambrosius talking to his friends about, and many of the Ilvermorny students begin walking out that way together. They kind of feel comfortable. They know where they are. They've been here before. All of you guys are gathered up together. And you guys have the floor.
As the odd one out in my normal group, being with these people who also have like never been here before, even though Malachi's been here before, he's just kind of never really been here with other people. He usually just comes by himself sometimes to like look at some of the Quidditch stuff, and just kind of general shopping stuff every once in a while. But he's never really been able to come with people before, and he kind of just stays back and kind of like with you all. It's kind of just standing around and like looking at all the Quidditch stuff going on. Like looks into the one of the buildings and like looking for stuff, and like turns around, goes to another building and looks at another thing.
It still stinks here.
Oh, I think
I hate this place.
It would smell significantly better in the halfway.
It still stinks here, though.
It smells like New York.
Tons of
Still a
people
bunch of
here.
sports people.
Exactly.
Just gotten used to London then.
Yeah.
It's fair.
I mean, London has the Thames, so I wouldn't say that that's
True.
much of an improvement.
Yep. It's not much.
But when you're there for
improvement.
years,
That's true.
Yes.
You get nose blind to it.
Yeah, you're so used to the stench of New
Can't
York.
be worse than the LA River.
Listen, I remember session 1 coming in with Hati and her going, "This place stinks."
Okay. Anna will turn to like her little group. All right. So, bit of a culture shock here. No one go running off alone. And she looks at Hati,
Who's already gone.
and then looks at Wilfred.
I don't think you can ask that of me.
You
can't ask that of me.
I have to. Cressida?
Well, Peacock can fly.
Please control your paramour.
Okay. Will we have to at least check into the
Cressida
hotel
does
first?
not control me. Thank you. Okay?
Wilfred,
we have
we're
an
gonna go-
amicable relationship.
Wilfred, we're going to go check into the hotel now.
We're going to go check in the hotel now.
Right. Okay. Well, like I said, everyone buddy system, please No one go off alone. I'm begging you. Um,
Did you get separated from your group? Levi says up toward you, Malachi, the blonde-haired boy.
He kind of like shakes his head and almost looks like he was just like in a trance, like looking at all the different stuff for a second, and like looks down. Oh, and he looks back towards the rest where his group was. I guess I did. Um,
You're
well, I
really
could
tall.
take you where we need to go.
You know the way to the Opulent Oracle?
Oh
That's
yeah,
what it was called, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think
yes,
so.
indeed. You see that now that he's farther away from that other group, he seems slightly more confident now that he's kind of like on his own and then can talk to people that he's never really even met before. So it's like not that intimidating, relatively.
I'm Levi, by the way. I don't think we properly met at the train station.
Ah, yeah. Malachi, Idlewild. Massive hand. Goes all the way
So-
around.
Question for you, Malachi. This building, like, it's called like the Opulent Oracle, right? Does it actually have to do with like oracles?
Not in the slightest, no.
I don't know why I find that offensive.
Probably because you're the greatest diviner
are
who's
you
ever lived.
he kind of like
Reference
looks at
based.
you for a second. Are you diviner then?
I see everything.
Ah,
She's our greatest diviner that our school has ever seen.
oh.
Ouch, Nolan says.
Listen, she's my best friend since I was 6, Nolan. You get it.
It's true, but it hurts my feelings still.
You
Nolan
don't have to
says.
say it out loud.
It's just been
Nolan
kind of
also
an
is a diviner.
unspoken thing
Yeah.
for like several years, and now it's just out there. First day, guys, great.
Honestly, I don't think I can handle the responsibility that comes with being the school's greatest diviner anymore.
Exactly. So, what needed to be said, Nolan. Psh.
My heart hurts. He says.
My heart shrank 3 sizes that day.
Oh, please.
Pleasure to meet you, Malachi. I'm Nolan.
Uh,
All right, I
Yes,
didn't
pleasure.
introduce myself earlier. I'm Altair. Pleasure.
he just nods.
and Anna. My friends call me Anna.
Logan looks at Altair.
All right, this is my boyfriend, Logan. You can introduce
Oh, does he
yourself,
not
though.
speak? And he like points at him as he like gestures to you.
No, I can speak just fine.
Oh.
Logan says to you. I just
You're just
you know,
lazy.
there's a way to conduct oneself when in someone else's country. You introduce your significant others. You didn't introduce yours, Logan. This is Altair. Logan says.
I just introduced myself already, Altair. Logan.
Malachi like
Yes,
tilts his
yes.
head like a
You
dog
have
does when
to.
it's confused.
You have to introduce your
Like
significant. That's
almost
just how
90
it works.
degrees.
You and your old ways, Nolan says.
Cressida like leans back slightly and like will whisper to Malachi, "Don't mind him. He has scurvy."
Oh. Do you guys not eat citrus at Hogwarts?
He does not.
I will remind you that we no longer have the trace on, and we're not in Muggle, New York.
Do you want to duel me? Because we can.
Logan, don't.
That's not.
You don't want the fight.
That would be bad. Well, what? Are you guys all Quidditch fans? Is that why you're here?
Just wanted to get out of the school, but yeah, I'm a Quidditch fan.
Malachi, yeah, you've been hearing the stuff that's gone on at Hogwarts lately. Scary stuff.
We mostly came here like for diplomatic reasons, I guess. Sort of like a cultural exchange summer exchange program.
Oh,
guess.
they teach politics there?
If I'm being perfectly honest, not a lot. No.
That's also because our government doesn't want us knowing the way how it works. Drusilla says.
Yeah, government fucking sucks.
Well, if you want to talk about
Okay.
political stuff, I would talk to Elio. He's into political science and that kind of stuff. So
Political science?
What is that?
oh, do you guys not have science or politics, or at least discuss them?
We have
I mean-
xylomancy.
It's a big thing here in America.
Stylomancy.
Wait, did you say xylomancy like a xylophone or like...
No, Stylomancy is divination through sticks. That was such a
Oh, dowsing rod.
left-hand comment. In inspiration, Maya, that was hilarious.
No. I mean, we have technomancy, but that's a kind of a new thing that they're trying out at our school right now.
What the fuck is technomancy?
We're trying to or some people are trying to incorporate some
You're
of the
uniting technology with magic? Levi brings up, very excited.
yeah, the no magic. There are little sticks and stuff. They're electronics that they have that play like music and take pictures and stuff and send messages.
If you've taken Moto Studies, you would know it's a cell
Oh,
phone.
I do. I have.
Yeah, then you would know about it. Oh, I guess you're just explaining it to wizards who
Yeah,
probably
Yeah,
haven't heard of it.
exactly.
Like,
Sorry.
You probably
The
would've
basics
taken,
of like early 2000s like technology, like flip phones, like
Yeah,
and like iPod Nanos.
music.
Yeah, they have these
from a
small
wand?
little devices that play music and stuff in them. And computers are how do I put it? It's like magic in a box, and then it like does stuff when you touch it.
I'm a no mage born, Levi says, so I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Levi and I were playing RuneScape before.
Oh my god.
What the hell's RuneScape?
Oh yeah, I have a friend that got addicted to that a little while ago.
There's so much you can do in it. Wilfred starts to talk your ear off about RuneScape.
He wouldn't stop talking about that Falador Mascor thing that happened recently. That's crazy. You realize like the whole time he's kind of been very nervous, but until now where he's actually explaining and like talking about stuff that he's interested in and like very like he's like seems
blabbing about
Yeah.
it.
Exactly.
Oh,
and then you
so
realize
he's
that,
autistic.
Maya, you were trying to say
Kind of.
something?
Yeah, Kristen is like, so Levi talks a lot about Google, and he's been like showing me how to use it a little bit. But like,
Google.
Yeah,
what
it's a
is
silly
the
name.
Google thing?
It's on the computer. It's like
I've told you it's a search engine.
yeah,
Why do I have to search a train? I don't.
it's like a
Literally.
library, but in the box that can access all the other boxes across the world and all their information.
So
Why
it's
would
a
I want
worldwide
that?
library.
Kind of. It's very advanced stuff. I don't
Raven,
know too much, but that's kind of the gist.
Raven, you're trying to say something?
I was just like, why would I want to search about the other world stuff when I just want to see my own?
That's fair. I've questioned its utility, but I think maybe in the future, if it becomes more advanced, it might be useful.
Well, Malachi, where do you get a good bite around here? And we I have some stuff for you. There is nearby Tatianelli's Pizzeria. So there is pizza. There is the Witch's Brew Cafe that's nearby. And if you're looking for like a really nice restaurant, then you'd be looking for the Flying Fork.
Well, if you want food, there's a pizza place that's pretty good. There's a fancy one called the Flying Fork. There's a few things.
You mostly stop by broomsticks for the most part.
Right.
Ending with a X. Broomsticks.
Yeah, there's
also,
broomsticks. That's the one I usually go to.
The Flying Fork.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it called that? Are there literal forks flying?
I bet you they serve us our food with like it floats out to us gracefully.
Oh, that would be cool.
That's just what happens at school.
Date
Yeah,
night?
that's true. Yeah, date night.
Is not. The house elves bring it.
Bring it now.
Mine's the one that always brings me my food's name is Gertie. Logan
I like
says.
how like tilts his head when they talk about house elves. What's a house elf?
Oh, right. They don't have that in the States.
Do they not? Wilfred says.
Wait, you guys don't make your own food?
Why would
No.
we?
Yeah, I
Oh.
mean we pay people to do that. Wilfred says. That was Wilfred.
Oh. No, most of us kind of just fend for ourselves. I mean, we have like a kitchen area.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Rin says. That must be terrible.
Yeah, honestly,
mean,
imagine.
I quite like
cooking.
my culinary classes.
Do
Personally.
you have to do your own laundry too?
You have culinary classes?
Oh yeah,
For what?
cooking.
Some people actually like to learn how to cook, no one says.
Mm-hmm.
I find the art of changing the properties of one food into another interesting, and the combination therein.
Cressida,
It's kind of like
looks at Anna.
transfiguration.
Man, you need to meet our friend Macy.
Am I?
Oh, yeah.
I
Oh.
was trying to say something.
Cressida
Just-
looks at Anna.
Oh. Mine?
Anna,
Oh. Yes.
I want to go home.
I said something. And I have to learn how to make your own food and
I
do
don't
No,
things for
butlers
the
here. No.
No.
Why are you? This is like the first time I've ever actually heard you whine like this. Why are you whining?
Because Levi's been telling all of us that we need to start doing our own laundry, but I'm so confused because there's like 3 different soaps, and then there's like these little beads that make this. I don't like it.
Have you been doing your laundry at all since you've been living with them? Cresta Burke.
I make someone else do it, and that's fine.
Have you been buying new clothes?
Maybe.
No, I buy them, Wilfred says.
Oh,
Exactly.
my God.
God.
So technically, it
She's
doesn't
with
count.
a gentleman.
Oh,
What
Thank
is,
you.
what is that? Not a normal
You
thing?
know what would be better? Doing the laundry, Levi says. Altair, you were saying something?
Honestly, I forgot what it was even saying.
Okay, sorry.
Is that a... Oh, actually, I got it. Is it a bad thing to just buy new clothes and throwing it away? The dirty ones?
do you guys not?
I just moved into my apartment.
Listen. It's not because I'm not from a pureblood family. I get that. My dad's would hang me from the tree outside if I ever thought about using their money to buy new clothes and not wash my own.
In my defense, I have grown up my entire life with house elves
Yeah, me too.
and more house elves,
Me too.
and I don't have a house elf now.
I don't.
Wait, you don't have... Oh, wait, sorry. Retcon.
I don't. I just don't understand. My dad's would make it so they wouldn't. No one would find my body.
I mean, most
Well,
of us
you're
just use Scourgify because Scourgify is really easy to do.
Well,
It doesn't get out like the heavy stains, though. Wilfred says.
He like looks at it for a second, and chooses to ignore it, responding to that.
Oh, look. I think I have one. Yeah, there's the pasta sauce.
you are not wearing dirty clothes right now.
He snaps his fingers and casts Scorchify, and the stain doesn't go away. See? It's
Wilfred.
tomatoes.
I completely understand you, Wilfred, and buying new clothes, but I would never in my life wear my dirty clothes with pasta sauce.
It was like under the arm, so it's
This is like-
whatever.
In exchange,
Oh, wait. Why did I think of it earlier? And he taps the stain, and it turns the same color as his t-shirt.
No,
Oh,
Did you
There you
use
go.
Colovaria?
the hell!
Wilson, you're on a diplomatic thing. Why did you wear dirty clothes? Why did you wear a thing with a stain on it?
That's what I'm saying.
Look,
We're trying to look presentable here.
I haven't done my own laundry in 3 weeks.
You haven't done your own
Oh
laundry in
my.
3 weeks?
we're doing the
Weeks?
best that we can, okay?
We're 17-year-olds
Levi.
trying to get by.
18 now.
Ugh.
We're
Levi.
18 as of right now.
We're
Hmm.
18 now? Really?
Yes. So I decided that when we go into, although we've been getting older in the mid year, I decided when it comes to 7th year, we are all 18.
Fair enough.
That
Cool.
Levi, you did not let them leave the house like this.
I can't do all the loads. Okay,
I
that was supposed to be the nice thing about being in a polycule.
expect so much better than you. Oh my god, Nolan, I'm really glad
I
you
don't
came.
have to take this judgment, Levi says. He's walking out. Levi, Wilfred says.
This is... I don't know how we spiraled into this conversation.
No, I'm with Levi. I'm feeling a little judged, so I'm also gonna walk ahead.
I'm
Is
just
it
gonna
something
go...
I said? And he looks to the others that are remaining.
I'm just gonna go check into my hotel with Logan. Let's go.
He like watches you walk off. And he follows after, like trying to get cut in front. It's this way actually, and he points to another direction, the opposite way you were going.
Oh. Thank you,
this way?
Malachi.
Yep, that one.
Okay. Thank you, Malachi.
And you'll start walking forward.
Okay. Not Malachi third wheeling.
Yeah. You're heading to
He's using
the hotel?
It is.
Also?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nope. There he goes.
Oh, Sticker. Okay. I'm sure Sticker will be back in a minute.
Yeah. Storm, she said.
A storm?
Yeah, a storm going on in Texas.
Oh. Said that. Fucking New York Comic Con, I see there from earlier.
It's so funny.
This was like the 3rd year that they even had it. So,
Yeah.
Early
Yeah.
years. Ugh,
early years.
feel old now. Ugh.
And the Mukas. I always want to say Mukasa, and that's not it. Yes. Mufasa, Mufasa, uses it as a way to host these games and host big events. They just put them next to Comic-Con, so that like no one bats an eye at the people wearing weird shit on the subway.
Right, when nothing's going on in town.
Oh, Jess too. Damn.
My god.
I mean, like technically it was raining for me too. Just storms all over, I guess.
Oh, rain must be nice. Wish we got that.
Everyone's
Have you not
dropping
had rain
like
in a while?
flies.
It's rained 3 times so far this entire year. And it only lasted like an hour each.
Oh, I remember living out there, and yeah, I think I really miss lightning storms, because back when I lived in Ontario, it was just like flash, flash,
Yeah.
flash. And in Alberta, they're so calm. We like never get good lightning storms out here. Ever.
Yeah. Yep, it's already getting in the hundreds here. It's been in the hundreds since like April.
Mm.
It's gonna get like 120s here soon.
Right? If we are going to go
God.
check in at the Opulent Oracle, I think that might be a good place to take our break.
Yeah.
And we'll come back in 10 minutes.
Alrighty.
See you guys then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Jazz.
I just had to make sure that all the windows and stuff were closed. Because
yeah.
there was water and stuff getting in.
Oh yeah. Ugh.
It's fine. I think it's passed for the most part, but they did put out like a severe weather warning saying like the bulk of it will be at 2 a.m.
Okay.
And I'm on the East Coast, so that'll be in like 2 hours. So
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I just had to plug everything in, make sure things were charged,
Yeah, that's fair.
shut windows,
Yeah, that's fair.
and make sure that nothing is, where it should not be. So I'm very sorry that I had to, BRB for that.
You're fine. It's the way you went BRB when we went on break, so you're completely fine. You
Oh,
had
thank
perfect
God.
timing. You didn't miss much.
You are muted.
I just stopped. I guess you probably missed me saying, like, I remember when I lived out in Ontario, and just the thunderstorms are just like flash, 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 flash. They were like so active. Out here in Alberta, they're like very, very mild if they ever happen.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
My
kind of
mom
miss
was born in
them.
Alberta
I love thunderstorms.
sometimes.
It's definitely at a distance, though. Like, you can tell that, because there's no crack. There's just a low, continuous rumble because it keeps coming at, like, and I'm saying, like you just said, like, flash, flash,
Flash,
Flash.
flash, flash.
flash, flash. There's no, like, crack of thunder.
Mhm.
And it's definitely not anywhere near me.
Well, we are back.
Okay.
We have made our way following Malachi to the opulent oracle. Cressida and Levi get there first. As you cross the threshold, oh, before I get to it, I realized I remembered I found my own images. This is the halfway. This is what it would look like.
Okay. Cool. Cool little thing.
So it's kind of like a mix of like old New York, um, with a bit of magical flair to it. Also, you would probably see these banners up. Well,
Oh wow,
just
yeah.
as a keepsake, I'll actually put that into discussion for you guys. That's the wrong one. Wednesday nights. There we go. And then the outside of the opulent oracle would look something like this. Some like red velvet stairs that are leading up to a little golden entrance. So, as you all cross the threshold into the opulent oracle, the clamor of the halfway fades into a hushed elegance. And Serkin's still not here. The smell would fade completely. The lobby unfolds before you, grand and serene, with soaring ceilings that echo the soft harmonious tunes of an invisible orchestra. The marble floors are veined with silver and gold, leading you to the reception desk, a sculpted masterpiece of dark wood and shimmering enchantments. The receptionist, a sharply dressed wizard with a warm smile, is already in the process of helping some of these Ilvermorny students, handing them some little keys. They head off from. So you come up, they say, "Welcome to the opulent oracle, esteemed guests." His voice is smooth as silk. We are honored to host such distinguished participants for the Quidditch festivities. May I have your names, please?
Alter Adamos and Logan Peel.
See, you did it that time.
Come on. I thought you were gonna introduce yourself.
This is Alter Adamos, and yes, I heard that. He jokes. Nolan Anderson and Anathema Fable. They mark me down.
Thank you.
Sure. I think Rin says, Rin Kaka. Ooh, nice to see you again, Miss Kaka. The man says. She looks all happy about herself. Coming with Cressida Burke, Morphe Gideon, and Levi Nelson. Mark you all down. Say hello. And you. He looks toward the tall one.
Malachi Idlewild.
And they mark you down. After you provide these names, they scribe them into the ledger with an enchanted quill, which then levitates and places itself back on its own stand. Yes. You seem to be in the log suite with a shared balcony. You'll find your accommodations to be most uplifting, he remarks with a twinkle in his eyes. Our bellhop will escort you to your rooms. Should you need anything, simply speak to your mirror. And there, he clicks a little bell, bing, and a moment after, there is a heavy pop. And you see a nimble little house elf in a tidy uniform appears, bowing deeply. They still exist, obviously, in New York. This one is obviously working. He's got the little bellhop like hat on and everything, and the whole uniform. Where are we going? Top floor. Ooh, right this way, sirs and madams. And they beckon you to follow.
Of course, of course.
It's a house. Oh, we prefer just elves here. That one says.
Oh, so the elves here are the same as what you call half elves there. I thought they were different. My bad.
Your suite is one of. Sorry, hold on. Someone has stolen my Kleenexes.
Spoiler alert, no one has. You probably just misplaced them. That's what happened.
Spoiler alert, he stole them from himself.
Mhm.
One
It's
of
like
those.
that,
I'm gonna put these here because I'm gonna save them for later, and then forgets that he put them there. And it's like, oh yes, right.
It's like
Right.
that Sharon Osbourne clip.
Right.
Yeah.
Who's the beer thief? You're the beer thief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think we're obnoxious if I order tea and crumpets to our room?
Please
No,
don't be the person that orders tea and
Oh,
crumpets.
Please order tea and crumpets.
It would be like a tea and biscuits, and then they bring you like actual biscuits.
Oh,
those
my beans and toast,
dry-
please.
Just those dry biscuits. Those dry American biscuits.
No,
the
they're nice
Popeyes
and fluffy.
biscuits. Yeah.
Well, the Popeyes biscuits are. You either get like couch styrofoam or you get like nectar of the
Softest-
gods.
Yeah, the softest thing known to
Nothing
man.
is worse than KFC's anything.
Oh yeah, don't. KFC is like a minefield.
It's just so dry.
It is so dry, yeah. I have to lather mine in like fucking gravy or something just so it's not dry.
Mashed potatoes though. I'll take
Oh,
it.
it hits. It hits so hard. So hard.
What are
So
we talking about?
Sorry. Well, we first started talking about how you definitely misplaced your own tissues. No one stole them.
No, I wouldn't have moved them. But
That's a present you would say, but past you might have thought differently.
actually, I'm starting to get like a flashback of a memory of where
There it is.
I totally did move them.
Yep.
I told you.
Jess knows best.
I do. I know everything, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did
So-
they put us all in the same suite? Is that what's happening?
Oh, you all have the grand suite. The little house elf says to you.
Wait, all of us?
We're sharing a room.
I don't know.
Of
I've never stayed
course.
here before. I've only seen it from the outside.
Are we also sharing with the are all of the students sharing the room?
Why not? Like all the students are together. There's like over a dozen of you.
I guess it's bigger on the inside.
No comments. Okay.
I think they're all just in stunned silence.
Could I perhaps get an
Sure.
upgrade?
Unfortunately, we are all full.
Are you
No,
entirely sure?
no
Because
vacancy.
I'm willing.
Not today. The Quidditch World Cup, of course.
Right. But I'm sure I can. I'm sure there might be a vacancy depending on galleon price.
It's the Quidditch World Cup.
Right.
Most of these people have had their rooms booked for months.
And if they were to disappear,
honey. Nolan puts a hand on your shoulder like it's
Malachi
okay.
looks slightly concerned.
but like, I feel like as like an engaged woman, like I would want my privacy.
We'll figure it out. Okay.
I'm not putting my bed next to Cresta's.
I hope not. Nolan says.
Let's hope this suite is big enough for separate bedrooms, because there's just no way.
I'm so positive and so sure that we'll figure it out. Otherwise, I'm sure there are other hotels.
There are definitely other hotels.
Perhaps in Long Island.
Oh, well.
Those will probably be full up because of the Comic-Con, though.
Is that just a stretched out island?
The house up gives you a weird fucking look.
It's a genuine question, sir. Is it just
Oh.
Long Island?
Sort of. He says.
It's oval shaped.
Oval shaped? Then why the fuck is it called Long Island?
Ovals are long. Altair.
I mean, like, you would think Long Island, like, very fucking long, like in a weird, like, rectangular shape type of deal.
Like
Not
an
oval.
Islith.
Kind of, yeah.
That's the right name, right? We're just heading up the elevator here. The what hoodie? Wilfred says, and that house up gives him like a weird look again. Elevator.
There would be elevators in the Ministry. That is one thing I'll say.
Aw,
in
damn
the
it.
movies, the Ministry does have
Damn it.
they're
damn it.
weird ass
do.
elevators,
They
but
do
they
have
do have
weird-ass
elevators.
Aren't
They're
they the weird
tiny.
ones with the gate?
Yep, to the old
Yeah.
classic gate ones.
You're right. I
hate
just
to be a
love
nitpicker.
ostracizing all of you guys even further.
I know.
Still was like, are we stabbing works? Are we? To a hot tea in the back. So it's accessible via a lift that moves not just vertically but spatially through enchantments, providing a smooth and silent ride. And the doors open to a private corridor leading to a set of ornate doors. Ding! Right through here, madam. And the doors to the suite swing open as you are greeted to a symphony of luxury. The room is spacious and tastefully decorated with plush carpets that cushion your every step, and walls adorned with art that seems to move and change subtly as you look away. The room boasts a large social area that you can see the other students are already setting down their things inside. Let me have a little image. It's like this. Kind of a
Yeah.
wide open social area, except even more vaulted ceilings, as there is on the far side stairs that lead up to many doors. You can see some of them lay open, and some of the Ilvermorny students are getting their beds ready. This is a social area with a bar. Upstairs, multiple rooms, separated.
Ritzy.
Oh, you guys made it. I'm so sorry. I thought that we were gonna lose you. Ambrosia says. My dad would have killed me.
Oh yeah,
Here, let me help you out
Malachi.
with your bags.
Yeah, Malachi helped us find the way.
Oh, yeah. You are a smart cookie. And he's gonna grab Altair's bags and Logan's bags. Thank you. And head takes you over toward your room. Rooms are on the first and second floor. You can claim one that you guys want.
All right, sounds good to me.
How many people is it to a room?
I'm sure they can have a few more beds. As many as you want.
Okay, so we get our own rooms. Thank God.
Wonderful.
And everybody, all the couples, have their own rooms. Malachi, you're looking around for the rooms, and you see one. I think you can see smoke billowing out of the bottom of it right now.
Oh no, not again.
Are they smoking weed right now? Hotboxing?
Yeah. He does this everywhere.
I would hotbox that room too for a loud shit.
Theo's room is the only one that is solo.
The one that's
Malachi, so
leaking.
you're gonna need to. you're launching with him. Oh, by the way, Malachi, you're launching with Theo. Ambrosius yells.
Like always.
The idea that you always get this.
They always shove him with Theo because no one else wants to be in there with him. So I'm the one that always has to get secondhand high from him. Which leads to interesting things sometimes. Of him just staring at
God.
ceilings for hours.
You can hear old rock currently playing
Mm-hmm.
on some record player, and he's laying back on the bed. Close the door.
That's alright. I've learned to use silence on my side of the room usually.
Well, I guess you could probably use
Because I can do it permanently.
you can use a ventus if you want to just
Back to
get all the
no.
smoke out.
Just spin it around. Yeah, he clears it out every once in a while just to air it out.
Or the bubble head charm.
Yep, he uses that one too. He
You
specifically
walk in.
has majority of those charms that literally just have to deal with cleaning and or removing smells.
You walk in. There's a bag over the smoke detector.
Yep.
That's exactly it.
Not that Theo places, Malachi does because he's had to do it many times and he does not do it himself.
Theo makes
Theo
you.
doesn't care.
Yeah, he does
bag.
not care at all. He just knows Malachi will do it, so
Smoke
he
alarm's
just
going off, and he's just laying there.
Yeah. He just assumes Malachi will do it because he always does.
He thinks he's hallucinating the alarm.
Right. Beep. Malachi reluctantly opens the door and steps in.
Wilfred's looking around like, this is a fancy place. "Oh, we have a he says, and he goes to the window, and you can see right outside a pool with a slide.
Private pool.
I was cool with the slide. Holy
Yeah, buddy.
shit!
Mm-hmm.
Be on that bougie shit.
I've never seen a fucking New York hotel with a fucking pool with the slide.
Fuck yeah. Ambrosius, dude. Yeah? Who was your dad? Like Ambrosius just like laughs. And he keeps walking. Does not answer the question. Ones to take the scene. Don't everyone jump at once. Let's not make Dylan do it either.
I mean, I will.
It's whoever blinks first right now. I will roll.
Leaving the harder cards.
I will roll
Oh.
random.
Raven's munching right now, so they can't. But I know Maya never likes going first,
Ever.
so she can. Maya, I'm choosing you psychically. I know you're there at your computer.
Maya.
You sent me a gift 2 seconds ago.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you? How dare you?
We know you too well, Maya.
Damn it. Should have just walked away. God. Alright. Okay. Alright. I gotta get ready anyway. No, Cressida will like she's like they're distracted, most likely. But she's going to go into like their room and stuff.
You head up the stairs on the left. You pass by a room with. Ooh, okay. I gotta go back to my notes. First time running these characters. You can see a room with Veronica and Anton as they're like getting their stuff out right now. They seem to be in like a little bit of an argument. And as you're walking past, somebody kind of pushes out of a doorway, and leaning up in the doorway, it is none other than Dahlia. You can room with me if you'd like.
I think some people would be really lonely if I did that.
What? You came here with others.
Quite a few people actually.
And I think like Levi's coming up the steps right now. Oh. You and her together, eh? Hmm? Oh, no. No.
No.
You. No.
No.
Me, actually, Rin says, kind of coming up the steps. Hi, you're Dahlia. And you were Rin, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Our room's actually just next door. So. Okay.
We're really close by, so if you need anything, that's where we'll be.
Yeah, totally. If you have any questions about the city or anything, I can probably help you out if you want.
Cool. Sounds great.
Yeah, I got tons. I've never been here before, so didn't the front desk reception notice? Like, didn't the front desk reception recognize you, Rin? Levi brings up.
Right. We should. Where? Levi, I thought you were watching him.
I'm not his keeper. If I was, I would have to be paid a salary.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did he just jump into the pool fully clothed?
Mhm.
Cassidy says this without even looking.
Levi goes to the room.
Okay. All right. Jesus, heads in.
Inside your room, you can see a four-poster bed with hangings, and they like kind of change color depending on what your favorite color is crossed out when you walk in. There's a wardrobe that is open. It keeps attire like completely immaculate. There's a little private library shelf that when you like place down your bag, any books you have in it are like put out and pressed into it. Um, and Rin draws back the curtains, and you can see outside. The view leaves you breathless. Um, it overlooks the vibrant halfway below, now a miniature diorama of the magical hustle and bustle. Beyond, the New York skyline stretches out, a tapestry of Muggle ingenuity, skyscrapers piercing the sky, glowing with the light of the setting sun. The view is charmed, by the way. You can hear the house elf down in the main area explain to the residents. At any time, you may see the halfway in its morning glory, afternoon bustle, or evening splendor, regardless of the actual time. As for me, you all look to be about settled. If you need anything, please just consult your mirror. And he points toward the wall where a large mirror hangs with like golden filigree on the sides. And he bows out and teleports away, apparating. He leaves you to your luxury. You can feel the cool air coming in from the window as Rin opens it, and the city of the halfway below is alive. Levi starts to like get out some of his clothes and whatnot. I kind of wish we were going to Comic-Con, Levi says.
You know, maybe after we graduate, we could all come back here and go to Comic-Con.
Really have enough money in the budget for that?
Well, saving every penny I can, and we'll figure it out from there.
Plus, I still got my allowance, so Rin says.
Yeah, and you know, Wilfred can do what he can do for at least a little while.
Guys! 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 Oh, hey, Dahlia. Hey. Guys! Cool? Cool, did you not hear me a minute ago? Wilfred's in the doorway.
Will,
Is he
you're.
just-
Go ahead, Jess.
I was just gonna ask if he was dripping wet.
Will, you're wearing your street clothes right now.
They were dirty anyway.
Okay. You should probably get changed.
Oh, fine. He flicks his hand, and all of the moisture is pulled off of him and off the floor, and then like it's like hovering there, and he doesn't know what to do with it. He goes into like the nearby bathroom, and then you hear the toilet flush.
Mm-hmm. So, like, what does everybody want to do first? Are we going out? Are we hanging out here for a
Wilfred
bit?
closes the door out here and heads inside. I want to have a shower. That porky was. I felt like I was going to throw up.
Yeah, yeah, that was gross.
And I don't know. You know, I heard about that restaurant. They go for a nice meal. Wilfred says. I find that when you're in new places, you want to try out like the cheap stuff, the stuff out on the side of the road. You'll get sick if you eat that stuff, Rin says. It's about the culture, you know. You gotta try a slice of pizza, maybe a coffee or two.
Well, at least we've got, I guess, the next few days to try as many of this as possible. I will go where everybody else wants to go. I will be taking a shower though.
Hmm.
So.
Want to preserve water?
She
Wilfred,
said,
really? Rin says, already. Why?
um,
We're 18. We're away from home. First time.
Cressida's just like looking between him and then looking at the other two.
Levi's like, I'll just head out for a little while. It's like, okay.
It is just a shower.
I'm just gonna head in, so you can join me or not. I don't care. Wilfred heads in.
Yeah. Cressida's like, it's just a shower. And she grabs what she's gonna wear that day. She heads that way.
Hey, Cresta.
Yeah.
And says, I want to have a bit of time with you, just like the two of us. Just a little bit.
Okay.
If you get some time.
Absolutely.
I love you.
I love you more.
Gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Mhm.
Pops out of the room. You can hear the shower come down.
Alright. I think Cressida's like to herself, she's like, let me get in there before he ruins the water temperature.
You hop in. And he's like, whoa, hey! We kind of, the camera like pulls away from that door. We can kind of hear muted the two of you
Mhm.
guys talking and bantering.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Nice scene. Next. Roll that again. Oh, rolled it again. Let's try again. Okay, Anna. Nolan says, can we go on the ground floor? Less stairs, the better.
Okay. I'll see if there's any available rooms on the ground floor.
Not below Creston and Wilfred's room.
We're not doing that. No, I know. I know. I'm also gonna be safe and avoid Altair and Logan's. To be honest, I don't know what Logan gets up to. But
There'll be a silencio.
Oh, boy.
in the room.
I don't know where that boy's been. And she'll try to find something on the ground floor. Pass by rooms, see what's taken.
Yeah, you're eventually able to find one that's almost like underneath the stairs. Push open the door. There's no one in here. The lights are kind of off, and then they click on the moment you walk in.
Oh, okay. Under the stairs. That's fine.
No boggarts in the closet.
No, thankfully. I think that they would probably have a bogart removal service or something here.
I was just called my mom back in the day.
Did your did your mother remove a lot of boggarts for you?
Oh, so many. Yeah. When I was like young, I used to think something was going to come and get me.
Mm-hmm. Under your bed, in your closet.
Surprisingly, sight has no bearing on childhood fear.
Mm-hmm. You know, there was a closet, a boggart in my wardrobe once.
Like, actually?
Yeah, it got in from the outside. We don't really know how it happened.
So your dad comes in, you're crying about something. He says, "There's nothing in the closet. There's nothing in the closet." He opens it up, and you see his deepest, darkest fear. That must have been
Um,
traumatizing.
mhm. Well, luckily for my father, it would have been worse. But luckily for my dad, his deepest, darkest fear is um, I don't know. I don't know if you know what a horse looks like.
I'm aware of the animal.
Do you know what a horse looks like, Nolan?
Yes.
Well,
I have
imagine
actually seen horses before with, the.
the spell.
Mhm.
Well, imagine a horse just appearing in a bedroom. My dad shrieked. This man takes down dark wizards, and he shrieked.
He like leans on you and laughing. I'd love to see him shrieking. I don't think I can imagine it.
No, you wouldn't.
Is this
But I
Atlas you guys are talking about?
no, it's Gwen.
Gwen. Hey, I know what to gift him for his birthday now.
Oh no, don't do that. He is already reeling that I um popped the question, strictly speaking, before I could ask them.
You told him?
Yes, I had to.
Okay, they better know that you asked because I don't want like
They
the
know.
you didn't ask our permission.
They know. They know. They're not happy with me because they feel like I should have told them.
I'm surprised they let you leave the house.
Well, they can't really do anything anymore. I'm 18. It's my life.
Your
Back to
dads are
the real.
nice at the end of the day, so
Yeah. All right. It looks like. I hope you don't mind. There's one bed in here.
I actually kind of now I'm worried. Would you help me write a letter to Atlas and
To
Gwen?
my parents? Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, yes.
With everything that's been going on at Hogwarts, like I'm so frazzled. I haven't really had any time.
Listen, if you don't have time, they really don't have time. They've been in the valley this whole time dealing with things.
Oh wow. I thought they would have gone back.
No, they just don't go. They're not stationed at the castle or anything, which I'm sure they would want to be. But um, Atlas, I think, well, my father, specifically, is trying to get moved there, but he also doesn't want to be away from my dad, and um, you know, my dad's whole thing is apprehension and neutralization, so he has to be down there. That's legitimately his skill set. So
Let's just have some time where we don't have to think about it. Your dads will be fine.
agreed. I'm much more worried, and she like turns to a mirror like on the vanity that's set in the room. I'm much more worried about my hair. Why didn't anyone tell me that this place was this humid?
He puts his hands up and can feel like the frizz. Oh, honey.
Like, I know we live on an island, but the heat.
Been a while since I've cast this spell. Sorry. Venus Muto. And your hair suddenly shortens to like a little like pixie cut.
Oh.
Actually, he doesn't. He doesn't react.
He doesn't know.
That do it?
Finite. Wait a minute. I can't use finite. Shit. Darius.
What?
Repair Farge.
There he is. You hear his
Hear his
voice.
voice.
Yeah.
Hear his voice. He haunts me.
Only the reversal spell will change it back. Should I use a finite on this?
Yeah,
That was when he turned Mrs. Norris into a fucking cauldron for a
Mhm.
lesson.
And she taps her head.
You get your frizzled hair back. Glad I could be of help. No one
Yeah.
says. I haven't cast that spell since like first year, so I'm happy it worked.
Oh, it very much worked. It certainly did something. Here, let me get your bags and I'll set you up over here.
You say that, you kind of turn around and you can see he is currently taking off his shirt. He's just getting changed. Mm. He's well toned. He's your boyfriend.
She I think she makes a noise like, oh, and like her voice
And
cracks.
you can hear the zip as he is taking off his pants as well. You see the boxers obviously stay on.
She's fighting with herself to like cover her eyes and then not cover her eyes. And then obviously he doesn't know that she's looking at him.
And also, like, I think like I know, like, I've definitely been through it, that kind of awkward, like, we're adults for the first time, these things are so new, we're in a hotel alone, there's no like other adults that are like looking over us. I don't have to look away. Like, but that feeling is still there.
I do also want to point out a very funny thing that I feel like should be mentioned at every single point in this campaign where there's been like, a beach episode or like a pool thing or even like, hot weather or anything like that. Nolan has always worn like a swim shirt or like a loose fitting shirt or any kind of shirt.
Mm-hmm.
He has never been shirtless around her. So this is like this is a lot for her right now.
And there's no like big reveal, it's just fucking him.
She
doesn't
she
have a
tur-
big scar or something. He's
She like
just
kind of turns like half away and has like her hand up like a horse blinder, almost like Nolan.
just a second. I just gotta get my pants back on. He's like quickly trying to get that done.
You do know that, like, even though you can't see, I can.
Yeah, I do.
Oh. Okay.
Is there a problem?
No. No, 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 no. No, no problems.
18 no's. Good to know. When he goes to grab his shirt and puts it back on. Should I go tie or no tie?
No tie. Oh, that was quick. No tie.
And he's going to put it on. He's going to put on no tie. He unbuttons a few. And then he's going to sit down onto the bed. What do you want to do tonight?
Oh,
We have all of New York ready for us.
Tonight. Because tomorrow is the thing. Yeah. All of New York. New York City.
New York
City.
City. Those devious bastards.
Sorry.
Other people know what we're fucking referencing.
Yeah.
It's so hard. Sometimes you get like stuck in your own little TikTok bubble, and then you'd like reference something, and you and your friend know it, but no one else does.
I don't know. We could find one of the shops on the halfway. We could go to dinner. We could.
I say we go for a walk. You know, excuse
A
me.
walk? Walk. Walk could be nice. I could go walk. Walk good. Please
Okay.
pretend I didn't say that.
I'm sorry.
What?
Pats the
What?
bed next to him.
She like inches her way forward and sits.
He like puts his hand over and takes yours in his hand, and he like rubs it just nicely. And then he puts his hand around your waist and kind of scoots you closer until his chin rests on your shoulder. And he kind of pushes forward toward your ear and says, "Can have a good date with you talking like that." I got a fix. If you're okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Kisses you on the cheek and goes, "Exhilarate." And you feel a sudden course. And you feel all fear is now gone. You feel elated. You feel a kind of rush of energy. You good?
Yeah, more than what? What was that?
A little spell that turn your brain back on. He pokes you.
My brain was on. My brain was working. Not fast, but it was working.
If you just wanted to stay at the hotel, people would talk.
People would talk.
Oh, we go into a room we're never seen exiting? Think of what would be on the Quibbler.
Well, think about it this way. We often go off alone by ourselves. They don't have to know that we aren't actually on the walk that we said we were going to take.
So we pretend to leave and then we go invisible and we return? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying.
And that's just us having alone time. Again. You and me are always so. Honestly, I don't know why I ended up in Hufflepuff at the end of the day. Sure, I like listening, but I prefer privacy. You're the same.
I think maybe you ended up in there because you have the nice private rooms.
Okay. I'll stay here. We'll put on some music. Talk for a little bit.
Talking is nice.
And whatever else.
Mm-hmm. 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 We definitely have to make sure that we are seen by Cressida leaving.
The biggest gossiper of them all.
She's very covert with it. People don't know. But she's ground zero for rumors.
Alright. Grab a jacket. He stands up.
Yep. Yes, of course. And she'll grab her coat.
Altair,
Yes.
you and Logan find your room. Um, And I think very funny. Anna and Nolan, you guys are like talking there for a minute, and then your door, I guess, was only cracked; it wasn't fully shut, and the door like opens up.
Oh no, please no. No.
Logan says, "Oh, hey, we're neighbors."
Oh,
No. Oh no. I thought we were just gonna pop in and be like, oh right, wrong room. That would have been so much worse. Logan, no. He's pulling him
What?
away.
He's out of view now. Any reaction from Anna and Nolan? Maybe just walked away or something. Yes? No? Okay. And so Altair, you and Logan pull off into your room.
Oh,
Woo!
this is nice.
Huh.
I think this is nicer than our apartment. Shit.
It's almost as nice as my room at home.
Oh, you're so rich.
It's significantly cleaner though.
Yeah.
He like plops down onto a chair and you start getting your stuff out. And I think he like cocks his head to the side as he looks at something on the wall.
What? What are you
What the
looking
hell
at?
is that thing?
He goes
He
over
points
next
at
to
the wall.
Logan and tries to like crouch down a bit just to get to his view since he's sitting down. Just try to see what he's looking at.
I'm gonna see if I can get an image.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know the words to search for this because what I searched is not. Kind of. I guess something kind of like this. It is like a giant version of this. It is set in the wall.
Oh. Okay.
So there's like a big curved glass screen that is set in the back.
I think Levi mentioned about this before, like a telly?
What?
A telly. Like plays moving images and whatnot. Hold on, let me try to find. I think the remote. I think it's called that. The remote.
Make a Muggle studies check.
Oh god. Okay. A 7. I'm not rolling good tonight.
Like the remote should be over here somewhere. Yes, you find a remote, Altair.
Alright, I think it goes like this. He points at the TV and presses the button.
And immediately the lighting in the room changes to this like subtle purple hue. Music begins playing. You can see like a gramophone. Marvin Gaye begins playing. And the bed starts to turn and like slowly rotate 360 degrees.
What, continuously turning?
Continuously.
What the fuck? That was not what I was looking for. Hold on. He's trying
Turn
to
it off!
find-
Turn it off! I think like maybe Logan's on the bed. He's like,
He turns it off immediately. Okay,
Ew.
that is
Lights back
not
on.
it. I'll keep that in mind for what this is. Let me try
You
to
click
find the
another
actual-
button. A disco ball comes down. You click it back. It goes back into the ceiling. And then Logan's like, maybe just wand activated.
I hope it's not wand activated. I don't fucking know how to.
Flicks his wand toward it. The TV shows up, and it's
Oh.
immediately on the nearby news channel where Fiona Marston is talking about the Quidditch World Cup on the news.
Oh, so that's how it works.
Technomancy.
Yeah, technomancy. This is really cool.
These Americans are weird.
They sure are weird, especially those weirdly dressed Americans that we saw over by the station.
That tall dude didn't even know what a house elf was.
I mean, yeah, they just called them elves. That's what he said.
But they live in houses.
I mean, yeah, but I guess they're not really used over here. I guess.
If anyone else was here, they would say, Logan, you live in a house.
Don't you just like red house elves though? They don't technically always live in houses. They just live in a specific type of place. Like they get housing and everything.
So when you hire a house elf through the house elf placement agency, they are I don't know the word. They live with you. So
Yeah.
there is actually like rules surrounding the kind of accommodations that they can have,
Yeah.
and the size, like minimum on it and everything.
I mean, like in the terms of when they're not, hired or anything hired or anything, that they are in that placement agency and everything.
Yeah.
That's just what I meant.
Logan is like standing at the window now. Oh, this seems bigger than London.
Oh yeah, for sure, bigger than London.
He's taller.
It smells terrible.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad.
No, it's
But
literally so
if you have a
terrible.
trouble with it, he's going to pull out his wand and boop your nose. And there is a little of green that then dissipates, and suddenly you smell lavender. How's that?
That's definitely a lot better compared to the smell of whatever chemicals are in the air of New York.
I can make it smell like anything.
You make it
No,
sound like
it's
you.
stupid. I was actually gonna make mine smell like you. It's so stupid. You're so dumb.
The perks.
But yet we are on the exact same page every time.
I guess the cons of being homosexual. I guess.
Homosexuals, where? He says, looking around.
Oh, I think it's just us. Every fifth person is likely gay in a room with us.
For a second. When you're in a room, I think you make most of the people there gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You actually, it's actually your fault. That's why I tell my parents, at least.
Why are you telling them it's my fault?
Yeah, you turned me or whatever.
Turned me? Are
Yeah.
they
I wasn't
happy with that?
I wasn't born like this. Are you kidding me? It's just the corruption from Mr. Adamos.
Really? Were they happy that I turned you?
Not exactly. But they don't really get to say anymore. So
Well, I know that they're your parents, but they suck if they can't accept you for who you are. So
it's less about that. It's more about, the family name. My dad was so excited when he finally had a boy, and
family name this, family name that. I get it.
I mean, it matters to me too, kind of. Like, my family history is a lot. SPOs have been through a lot of history. I want to preserve that. I just don't want to, marry a woman. No, thank you. No, not,
Yeah, I
not
cannot
ideal.
imagine myself marrying a woman either. Especially with that whole engagement with Cressida. Ugh, don't even
Oh my
imagine
gosh,
it.
right? I mean, they're still in school, even.
Gotta love pure blood families. But we're past that now. We don't gotta worry about that now. Right now, we're in New York. You can do just about anything here. We're 18, so who cares what they say?
We could even get married. I hear they get people that dress up like Muggle showrunners to marry people. Elvis Presley.
Really? I thought it was only like, I guess, a place called Las Vegas where you can just get married in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you do that anywhere. Logan's completely wrong.
Oh yeah, we should get married here then, right?
If only. You ever
Alright.
think about that? Just like think about it, you know.
About marriage?
Thought about it for a long time, but I've kind of been forced to. So
Well, yeah, I've kind of been forced to too. So, but in terms of, being married with you, I would
um,
love having a life with you,
it's-
personally. Having a married life with you settled down. It would be
you and
really
me,
nice.
domestic. I don't know if I can imagine that.
Oh yeah. But proudly showing off our rings and saying, "Hey, I'm married to Logan Peel.
Hey,
We're
get off! This
living."
guy's my husband. Get off him!
Yeah,
Step back,
exactly.
everybody!
Yes, exactly. That's my husband.
Two dudes in love, moving, coming on through.
If you're not happy, get the fuck over it. We don't care what you think.
We are so fucked up, dude.
How are we
Oh,
fucked up? I'm completely normal. I have no idea what you're talking about.
sheesh. There's something wrong with us.
There's nothing wrong
Maybe
with
that's why I
this.
feel comfortable with you. You're just as messed up as I am.
Aw, that melts my heart a little.
I could be calling you messed up.
I mean, yeah, I've been new.
Comes over and gives you a kiss.
He gives him a kiss back. So, he pulls away after a bit. So, what would you like to do in New York?
Hmm. Other than get married. Which no, it was a complete joke. By the way, I don't. I get it when it comes to Cresta and Wilfred. Like they've been together for years.
Well,
I
yeah.
understand, but I'm thinking maybe go to like a travel around. See if we can find some like cool little shop or something.
Oh, yeah, cool little shop that we go out for dinner, like we said we would
Flying
earlier.
fork.
Yeah, the flying fork. I can't wait to be served by flying plates and whatnot. That would be cool. Then we can just chill back in our hotel room with a whole bottle of wine.
One
Cause
second.
like,
Are you sure? You got Anna and Nolan next door. You're making the same jokes that they're making about you.
they'll probably be doing the same thing we would.
You can actually hear them then outside being like, "We're heading out." Oh. Hmm.
Maybe we
We should
can.
out too, though.
Hmm?
I want tonight to be special.
I do too.
Flying fork. Oh, we probably have to make a reservation.
Uh, can you call? I need to take a shower. I probably have that weird smoky smell on me.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, hun.
And he kind of watches you go off through the bathroom. I'm a lucky guy. And Anna, you and Nolan are just heading out. Cressida, you are like in like a big robe or whatever. And you can hear Nolan and Anna heading off. See you later, Cressida.
Bye, Cress.
Cressida.
Maya.
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 She
It's
did
just
a
pit-
BRB. She did a
Hold on.
BRB
Ostriches, Oreos.
10 minutes ago. She did a BRB.
Hold on.
Ratatouille is the best movie ever made in existence. I don't know what else.
Oh my god. And now I'm gonna send her like disturbing pictures of Dobby.
Not Dobby.
Leave Dobby alone. Let him rest in peace.
Let him rest in peace.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
She okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So Cressida overhears you guys, probably waves you guys off, and Nolan, you head out. Only to out in the hallway. Pillar City Palace, Pillar City Palace. And before the door closes, like slips back inside. Hey, and then Malachi. So for you, you put down your things in the hot box room. Theo's playing music. You walk to the back, and like back out into like the main thoroughfare. You can see some of your classmates are like at the tables talking. There's some people over at the bar, and Ambrosius is pouring some drinks. You can see the pool is kind of there's nobody in it right now, and you just kind of stand there walking along the edge of the room, and you feel so you identify. You feel so far. I feel like the distance from where you're standing and the social pit is like 1,000 feet away. Go and stand by the window. Look around at everyone talking and whatnot. You see Anna Nolan heading out. Cresta up there waving. And you feel alone. What do you do?
Hmm.
Oh, I think I want to add a detail. A second. I just need to find what you sent me earlier. I have to check a thing. Uh-huh. I think that you said this before actually
I
before
believe I
the
did.
the,
It
the
was like
changes. Do you want
an
to keep
hour or
it?
so. Oh yeah, no, for sure. It would not change his viewpoint on the situation
Absolutely.
really
Okay,
at
okay.
all.
1
Because he would
second.
never say anything about it.
Mhm.
It was kind of one of those things like it's happened since before even that whole relationship probably happened. Like
Mhm.
he just
You
never
can
said anything.
see afar off. You can see a girl who is just like fitting on a jacket from upstairs. She kind of like pulls her hair back, kind of coiffs it nicely, and starts heading down the stairs. And there's something within you that kind of there's like breath that rises in your chest. She's like heading down, and she looks up, and the two of your gazes meet for a moment.
He just
You
like
feel
sheepishly raises his hand again, like a wave of a greeting, really, because he hasn't really greeted her specifically since they've all been here. This is by the window.
going for a swim, she says, like stopping on her way past you.
He immediately like spins and looks out at the pool and kind of like No, I wasn't planning on it. I don't really have anything, like I said before.
Oh, that's too bad. You could always transfigure something, though, or conjure it.
Oh,
Oh my
that's
gosh,
true.
how long is he going to be up there?
That's
Anton! Anton! You can hear her yell up. I'm coming! I'm coming, don't worry. We're going to be late. I, I don't think that's much of a problem there, honey. Anton is coming down the stairs with, like, drapes, robes that come off of him. Oh,
Hello.
do you having a laugh? He says toward the two of you. Oh, just a little conversation. Come on. And they walk away from you.
He really thinks about jumping in the pool with all of his clothes on. Because
I
at this
think
point, he
right
doesn't really
now
care.
you can see
about his
you can
clothes.
see sitting at the pool is hmm, there is somebody sitting at the side of the pool, someone you've never met before,
Hard to
or
see with the reflection
rather,
of the light through the
yeah,
window.
you can't see just because they're like angled away from you.
Right.
But yeah,
He'll walk out. He wants some fresh air after being in that godforsaken room with Theo.
it hits you, and you can hear the distant sounds of the city kind of hit your ears,
Mm.
and you can see a girl like pull down her glasses. She sees you. Oh, hey, Malachi. It's Rin. I'll pull up her art again to help you out.
Hello.
Second. There it is. Yeah, she's wearing like swimwear. She sits down by there, just kind of enjoying the sun for a little bit. It's such a nice day today. I hope I'm able to get Wilfred and Cresta out of the bedroom for a few minutes. Go out and see some more of it.
Oh, have you already gone swimming?
My God. Oh no, no, I haven't even stepped a toe in.
Oh,
You want to give it a try?
swim?
No, flying.
Oh, I mean, I could. And he pulls out his bag that he had on his back, and he opens it up, and it is much larger.
Extended.
Mm-hmm. And he pulls out his broomstick that he keeps in there. His nimbus.
You have your own?
Oh, yeah, I do. I was actually hoping to bring it so I can get Aloysius to sign it.
Who?
He plays for the American team. He's one of the beaters. He's a art giant.
Oh, yeah. I don't actually know like any of the players.
Oh,
I just like seeing the brooms rush by.
well, it is fun. It is riveting. I mean, do you guys ride broomsticks? I don't know how much they do that at Hogwarts.
Yeah, like Wilfred and I go out all the time for a drive.
Yeah.
We fly over the castle and look down upon the forest below. Sometimes he even likes to scare the shit out of me and just go straight diving down into the chasm beneath the north and south of the campus.
Have you ever tried the Nimbus? You can try it if you want.
No, oh wait, actually, no, actually, he does. Wilfred has a really old Nimbus, like a Nimbus 2000, so like a decade old. What do you have? She stands up, kind of sitting on her side.
I have what now?
What kind of room do you have?
Oh, right. Shit. What? trying to think. What was it, 2008?
You listed for me 2 different room types, so you can
Right.
just yeah.
I think it'd be. It's probably the 2001 then.
Wait, is it Nimbus?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then you'd probably have the Nimbus Spark,
Oh, that's right.
the new one.
Yeah, the newer one.
They're done with the numbers now. They're
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot they moved on to the names now, like everything else.
The Nimbus Spark is is one that like you can click a button and it gives you a little burst of speed.
Starting to incorporate that technomancy bullshit, putting buttons in there, broomsticks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You like shows with the buttons, like it's actually they started adding like technology and stuff to these things. I think it's kind of cool.
You're heading off for a fly?
He kind of like looks out.
Can I come with?
Probably. Sure.
Okay, 1 second. She stands up. This is not going to be good for flying. And she waves her wand, and her like attire changes into sort of like a nice sundress. There, I'm ready.
All right.
Oh, my hat. Approximize.
You just
won't fly off.
All right.
After the 3rd hat, I'm not losing any more.
All right. Well, whenever you're ready, you'll hop on.
And she'll get on with you. I have to be back because Cresta and I have a thing later.
Oh, of course. I'm very fast.
Cool. Take it away. And she's like gets on there, and you begin to you like hover up into the air, and you can feel her hands like grip around you. And she's like, "There's so many streets. Wait, we're not going to break the statute of secrecy or something, are we?" And,
No, not here.
It's like a perception alteration on this whole like block.
Yeah, he does like a special spiral where like when you're looking down all the streets, they kind of like when you pass through all of them, it almost looks like a weird like when you have like a flip book, where it's just like you're seeing different streets of different buildings of different sizes, and it kind of like looks different, and it kind of like forms that like network pattern of the streets that you see from overhead.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like this big old block of all these buildings and stuff, and then Central Park just out in the distance, there's a giant green rectangle.
Yeah, you have to like stay over like the halfway area,
right.
But the halfway is I think Britain will be like, the halfway's so big. Oh, what's going on down there? She points, and you can see like you can just barely hear some jazz that's being played from one of the parks, and there's a little crowd that are gathering around. There's plenty of little like celebrations and things that are going on in the halfway.
Oh yeah, they got lots of live bands. It's a thing here in America. Like almost every street corner, there's a live band, at least in the major cities.
Thirsty. Want to grab a drink?
Sure.
You said that there was like a coffee shop.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just grabbing it. It is. Oh no, food establishments. It is Witch's Brew Cafe.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll fly it back down to the halfway and go to the Witch's Brew.
You guys enjoy a ride over people's heads. You see a few other people that pass you on brooms as well. Some people are kind of playing games. People who are wearing jerseys and stuff.
Right.
And Rin's like, I suppose you're probably rooting for the States, right? The All-Stars.
Yeah, I mean, I just like the game. I mean, my dad made me watch as many games as possible. Grew up with it.
I never really got into it, honestly. But in my second year, my friend Delilah and Macy and we put on a. Oh well, I guess Morgan was there too. We put on like a little Hufflepuff cheer squad.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, we lost.
Oh. Well, you tried. I mean, that's really all you can do.
Oh, we were up against Cressida at the time. Cressida. Oh, it might not be here. Anyone remember what position Cresta played? I swear that she did.
She didn't play
Uh,
Quidditch.
Ah,
I don't
shit.
believe she
think
played
she did.
Quidditch.
Okay.
Her brother did, but not
Mm.
Cresta.
Okay.
Yeah, not Cressida.
Yeah, I'll just retcon
It's
it. I'll just
only-
retcon it.
Unless she did.
I don't think she
Mm.
did.
Just retconning.
It's been so many episodes.
But
It has been a long time.
it's been 2 years. And so she's like, yeah, we lost though. Haven't been able to play much Quidditch lately. I kind of miss it. No, I don't play, but like watching it. Especially all the dances. I'd actually choreograph a few.
Oh, that could be fun. I know
You
Quidditch is so
dance?
big in a lot of places. I mean, yeah, I bet you could probably figure out some sort of like broomstick like dance routine. I think that'd be kind of cool. Like mix like gymnastics with that. And he kind of looks at, like behind and is like, "All right, gymnastics. It's a Muggle sport where they do a lot of flips and
I know what
jumps."
gymnastics are.
Yeah. If you combine that with broomsticks, I think that'd be kind of cool. Like using it as a bar, like flip around and stuff, would be interesting because it's like floating. Plus that would be cool.
You talk a lot, she says.
He like immediately like shuts in like, "Oh, have I? Oh, I'm sorry."
No, I'm not. It's not bad. You're really passionate about flying, obviously.
I mean, yeah.
You didn't answer my question though.
Oh,
you dance.
Right. Well, not in front of others usually.
You're a shower dancer.
He like thinks for a second. Yes.
I know the type.
Hmm.
That's Levi. See the amount of K-pop dances that he memorizes in his free time?
Oh. Wow.
And you guys like move down to the Witch's Brew Cafe. Thank you. I am parched.
Of course.
She heads inside.
What's in the bag?
You from behind. Come on, Malachi.
Oh.
You're not gonna leave me here. I won't know where to go.
Oh, right.
You're my guide.
It's right down this way.
And
ahead.
Inside, you find the Witch's Brew Cafe. There's like little curios that are strung up along the walls, some vines that are coming down, string lights that kind of float overhead, and there's a big chalkboard with different orders. I think I'm gonna get the cauldron cappuccino. What do you think? Getting the brewmaster special?
Sure. He just like puts his hands up. I mean, when I come here, I'm usually just studying mostly to get away from. And he kind of gestures back generally towards the rest of the group.
Well, they're far away, but like out the door.
I don't really buy anything when I'm here usually.
You try to get away from your friends very often?
When she says friends, he kind of like cringes and like shrugs his shoulders. Yeah.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just know all of us out in Hufflepuff were like one big family. In fact, there was kind of a time where a lot of people were thinking about leaving.
Oh, and he like realizes like, oh right, shit, they're going through a crisis right now.
But no, like I have to really double check. The Wednesday night. Yeah, okay. But no, none of the Hufflepuffs did.
That's good.
All
I
gotta
heard
stick
about what
together.
happened. Must have been hard.
Yeah.
I felt bad. I'm like, I
Cresta,
couldn't help or anything. I couldn't go there. Felt bad not doing anything and just
Cresta
watching.
and Wilfred, all them started went out and kind of sent some letters to my dad, try to make things better. I was supposed to leave, but I'm staying. Hogwarts is like the best. So
It sounds nice.
you're from Ilvermorny.
Yeah. And he kind of like flips his his little pin of the Wampus cat that he has like on his collar.
Ooh, can I see that?
Sure. He unpins it, holds it out.
I went to a magic school before this. Amohotokoro. I only went for like 1 year. It was like forever ago.
Oh.
Very different.
Yeah, I've studied
I
up
can
in
only
New York.
imagine. So, what's the deal with Ilvermorny? What's it like?
Hmm. Besides the regular routine of having to do all the chores ourselves, cook for ourselves most of the time. Um, it's. I mean, from what I've heard of in the past, it was definitely more large, boisterous. And now with this whole technomancy stuff they're adding, it's just very strange.
Getting a lot more enrollments.
Yeah, we have large classes, like
How
big
big?
groups. Ugh.
Like 25, 50?
Yeah,
More on the higher end.
yeah, probably closer to 100, honestly, most classes.
Holy cow! How
Yeah,
do you even? You must have to learn in like big lecture halls or something.
yeah, yeah. Kind
That's crazy.
of like big auditoriums.
There's like 30 people in my entire year.
Oh wow. Huh.
Yeah. That's really big. I wonder why we're so small, honestly. Well, Hosokato was pretty small too, but
I've always wondered why we were so big.
I hear that Ouagadao's the biggest school.
Oh,
I mean, they have to serve all of Africa. That's a lot.
it's true. How do your guys' sorting work? Because I heard it was slightly different than ours.
What's yours?
Well, ours we kind of stand in this room, and there's 4 large carved symbols of each of the houses, and they glow, and they choose us themselves. Each of the houses.
We have like one thing that does that. It's like this like brown hat that has patches on it. It's like from like 1,000 years ago, and it like sorts through your brain. Oh, I can still remember the feeling when you put it on your head. It's like something is like digging its fingers down into your cerebral cortex.
Like cringes back for a second. Wow, sounds violent.
Oh no, it's not painful or anything, but it definitely shivers. And then I remember my first time. I was 11 years old. I was so excited when I went up there, and I connected with him. He said hi. Um, he told me that he had instantly detected a match.
The hat?
He told me what my grandma told him when she was really, really little. She was sort of in the Hufflepuff. I hear they have the best beds. They do.
Oh, that's
I kind of
nice.
laughed. He chuckled, and then he called it Hufflepuff.
I never really figured out. I mean, I guess I know now, but originally I didn't even know why they chose me for Wampus, and then I realized that after being with them for so long, it's definitely due to my stature.
What? Well, because you're tall? They pick tall kids?
Wampus like to fight, so I think it assumed, based on my heritage, that I would be a great fighter.
Oh. I guess you are kind of tall. What do you mean your
Short,
heritage?
relatively. Shorter than
Are
what
you
my
a
dad was.
giant?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's hard to tell with. Yeah.
I just thought you were really tall.
Yeah. He kind of like gestures with like puts his arms out wide, like, yeah, I'm just not, as wide as the most are.
shouldn't let you shouldn't let your distance with your friends get you down. I'm sure that they want to be with you just as much as you want to be with them. You
Well,
just gotta put yourself out there, you know?
I mean, that's kind of why I came here. This is really the only large outing that I've ever really been on.
You've never been to a party?
No.
Oh, sweetie. Okay. We host massive parties at Hogwarts. I was thinking about maybe getting like a Christmas one going. So, oh, right. Maybe during the break or something. And keep in touch.
Oh, for me. Oh.
But
Well,
most of them happen at Hogwarts, and I don't think you're really at liberty.
right. I mean, it is getting close to graduating. I don't know if you can have time. I'd
Changing
love
in
to
seventh
visit,
year
though.
could be a lot.
Yeah.
I'm all done my cauldron cup.
You see, he hasn't even touched it. it's just still sitting there. It's probably cold now.
Do you want to keep flying? Just for a little bit? You're pretty
Sure.
good at it.
Don't you have to
Very
get back to
smooth ride.
others? Said you had something to do.
They can wait a minute.
Sure. You'll take his bag back out and head
Okay.
back out.
See, I normally would do the dates now, except for the fact that we're not. That's not happening.
Yeah, we don't have enough time for that.
No, we would have enough time. We have 40 minutes, 20, but you guys aren't going on dates.
Make it a
We're
longer
getting some
Quidditch tournament
I mean-
late
session.
night fun.
Late night fun for sure.
Extend
Yeah.
the party.
Jess, are you here?
I am here. Apologies to Dylan. I have been editing the document a lot. I'm the one that's
I've been
editing
watching
here.
you edit it.
I want you to have like as much information to draw on as possible. It's
yeah.
way too much
I-
information. I am very sorry.
I love it.
It's okay.
I've been
I
reading it
need-
since he sent it to me. I've just been absorbing.
Good.
Maya's back finally.
Maya's also back.
my
Oh,
very good
Maya's
memory
back.
is helping.
It's fun.
I need
Wonderful.
Maya just got like slightly overstimulated, so I was like, I'm gonna go lay face down in my bed.
Oh yeah,
Fair.
that's so fair, Maya. I
I'm glad
get
you're back.
that.
Gold star, Maya. You did good.
I'm expecting gold stars in the mail now. Thank you.
I need to know as
Just
much
mailing
as I
people
want
gold stars.
on the Ilvermorny lore, because now I just thinking about the relations my Ilvermorny
No one
character
gets to
had.
know until after
Right.
the second episode, I guess.
Anna,
Yes.
you and Nolan slink back to your room, pushing past the other students, the people that you don't know, and kind of like click open the door and close it shut. And then the invisibility ends. He's gonna take you. He's gonna kiss you.
I should piss him back.
Just see how it goes.
Yeah.
He's going to. You see, he takes his stave and he taps it once, and his eyes glow gold. He places the stave down on the like side wall by the door, and he kisses you a few more times. And I think like he'll like put his hand over your shoulder and like touch your skin on your arm, and the two of you find your way to like the couch, and you guys make out for a little while, and for the first time, there is nothing that is directly holding you back, nothing big, only yourselves. There's a truth there they shared, a vulnerability, a care and trust between the two of you, and pretty damn sure that things move along a little more than they have before. Is that right?
Yes. I think Anna, yeah, at this point, yes.
Mhm. I think we don't have to go into any necessary detail with that, but I think Nolan, as an individual, as a character, is someone who is going to definitely take his time, um, and probably somebody who's not too loud either, but very, very attentive. Um, I think, one important moment that the two of you share is probably when, kind of almost cut to when you guys are, uh, look, I think like you see him without his shirt on again, and the two of you share a moment together with nothing in between you, and that is an elated feeling, a what's the word? An empowering feeling. It's exciting, and you wanna roll some shit?
Not this again.
I guess I'll roll some shit.
Let's
I
do
don't
it.
care.
Let's do it. So this is what we do, Dylan. It doesn't happen too often, especially in Magic and Mysterium, but
It never happens until now.
Never.
It never happens.
never. I mean,
We're
yeah, like it
literal-
can't. That's not
We're
that's
literal
not okay.
children until this
Um,
very moment.
We're adults. I would like you please to make an athletics,
Boo.
acrobatics, or sleight of hand check.
No adults.
Oh no, just those ones?
Huh?
Just
What
those
other
ones?
check are you thinking of?
Magical creatures. Sorry. I had to make the joke.
No. Magical creatures bullshit.
Investigation?
That'd be a funny one.
Investigator, but no.
Come on, it makes sense.
It's what I have expertise in, please.
No.
Persuasion.
You're
I'll allow it.
persuading him.
Persuasion?
Persuading him to
Mhm.
do what?
Yes.
Lots of things.
Anna uses her words.
Willpower.
Yeah,
Expertise.
Anna has a power.
Persuasion.
She has a certain power. Anna has a certain power to her.
Hmm.
Nolan, with his sleight of hand,
I will burn my inspo for this. I just want you all to know.
is got a 24.
Oh, I'm going to burn my inspo for this because I know I got a 22 in total, but I want it to be better because I only rolled a 7 on the die. That's better. 25. I'll take it. I'll burn my inspo for that.
So you got 1 point better than him.
Yes.
And then the next check is a performance check.
Oh my god.
Oh, specifically a performance check.
Fuck yeah, Nolan!
It's always a performance check.
Did you get a nat 20?
Nat 1. That's even funnier.
Got 22. Almost nat 20. Not a nat 20, but really, you got 19 on the die. 22.
Someone willing to give me
I'll give
I
an
see.
advantage.
Look, I support.
Wow.
I support your needs of being
Damn
That is
it.
teamwork.
Damn it.
Just I
This is
support
teamwork.
Anna, so take it.
I did it. It was an 18 at
This is
the
what we're
first
doing
one.
the
And
rest
then
of the session. So.
Cheering on my best friend.
Well, we're all just gonna have sex in this session.
Cheering on my best
see,
friend.
no,
while they
it's
have
just
coitus.
18. I guess 18 is
Yeah.
going to be the thing.
You got
I have to save
18?
my last advantage though for Saturday. I have to, literally have
You
to.
know what?
18's a great roll. I don't even know what you're talking about. For a
I think
performance.
It's not what I
you've had
want.
Slug
It's-
Club perk. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah,
With
literally.
performance,
This
you don't
was
really
like-
need to beat anybody. It's just kind of do good, and that's it.
It is, but
Get a good number, and you're fine.
it's below
Now,
a 10.
we're going to make a constitution saving throw, and you want to fail this one, Anna.
Do I?
It's up to you.
The
Nolan,
prob-
fuck
no.
yeah, dude.
The
Depends on the
problem is
vibes.
no. I forgot my 9th level request. My 9th level request means, so essentially, you know, the 9th level request, Dylan. I'm pretty sure he would have
Yeah, he
explained it
knows.
to you.
Oh,
It's
I've
literally
used mine.
anything
I've
that
already
you
used mine.
conceivably want. I asked for a paladin ability called Aura of Protection,
Oh shit!
which means I add
Strong one.
I add my modifier
To all saving throws.
to saving my charisma mod, which is my highest
He does
modifier.
too,
because-
doesn't he?
Yeah. So he gets a +5 to that saving
Yeah,
throw.
So he's already a willpower caster. So he gets
Dude, 2 paladins next to each
Mhm.
other like that is crazy.
so he gets a he's
Plus
he's
10.
proficient in it,
Plus con.
and then his con isn't very good. It's like a +1. So
Mhm.
he's got 6 plus 5. He's got a +11, which makes this a.
That's crazy.
Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, it's not his.
26.
It's also not his charisma modifier. It's mine, but it is a +5 either way. And I also add +5s to whatever I roll as well.
Yeah, no, I did that. 26.
That's a 31.
Jesus. And you just
Like mid, you guys start making
Yeah.
some noise, and Nolan's like comes out of the colors, and he will like go and like grab the stave, like feeling around for it. So let's see.
Oh no! Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Jesus fucking
Y'all might need to
Christ.
cast some repair.
Y'all went at it. Y'all went at it.
You might be breaking some shit.
Aren't you next?
Silencio.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Mm-hmm. Altair,
Okay.
you're heading out for some dinner with
Yeah.
Logan.
Yeah, we are. I don't know how I recovered from that after that
Survive.
scene.
I'm so sorry, Dylan. I'm so sorry.
No need to be
for that shot
sorry.
scene. I have been having a blast having you here, just to let you know.
I will say you are
I'm
fitting it
glad to be
perfectly.
here.
So.
You are fitting it perfectly.
Dylan's virgin eyes. No.
Oh no!
When you probably already got some, maybe.
Look, as long as Dylan doesn't watch Tuesday nights, we're fine.
Is a reason why this is an 18 plus game.
You think I haven't seen any other
That's
games?
why we're all 18 plus here, guys.
Okay, Altair. we kind of cut to you and Logan are currently walking down the long streets of the halfway. The little glowing lights now are in full bloom as the sun is going down, and because of the buildings that are literally on every single side of you, it makes the streets kind of like darker, murkier. And you can see some people out on like patios enjoying food together. There are people walking past. Um, you can see like a curio shop. Um, second. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Okay. Uh, yeah, it's called Enchanted and Enchanted Ephemera.
Okay.
Oh, can we head in here?
Yeah, why not? We're exploring the city.
Logan like has been sort of dancing in a way. He's been like just having fun, kind of kicking his feet a little more, and he like gives a little twirl and hops up to the door and opens it up for you. He's in a very good mood.
Mr. Peel, you seem to be very happy right now. And he goes through the door.
Um, Inside, you can see as the like little jingling bell ding, ding, goes off. There is someone further down inside of the store, and you can see a man with like a little like handlebar mustache, and he is cleaning off like a glass case. Turns around. Oh, look around wherever you'd like. Have any questions? I'm here. Logan's like, sure.
Thanks.
Yeah, one question. What is this place? He grabs the rag, puts it over his shoulder, stands up. Enchanted Ephemera has been in my family for generations. We find different things around the world, place them up here. Some are useful, some are maybe more for the collector. Collect anything. Just chocolate frog cards. We have some of their merch. In the back.
Thank you, sir. We will ask you any questions if we have anything else to ask.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, shut up.
Come on. See if we can find.
All right.
Roll me 3D100. Sorry, no, 3D600.
3D600. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. 3D600.
Okay, from lowest to highest, 127.
Okay. Do each one individually. I also have to roll for Logan, right? So, rolling. There we go. Okay, so 127 for you.
Yes.
Looking through the shop, there's so many weird things that are all over here. You find a ornate looking dagger. This is the dagger of disarming. And holding this dagger, you must you must attempt a dexterity save every round, or the weapon will slip from your hands.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa. It's just something junk, something funny, and then he finds 277. Hey, look over here.
Oh, what? I hate how Logan's numbers are so close to each other.
They got like old bracers. Ooh, they smell.
What the hell is this?
Those are the tavern bracers. And they help you with tavern games. And basically, the tavern bracers here, you have proficiency with both darts and playing cards, and you gain a +2 modifier to rolls for unarmed strikes. The tavern bracers. Flips those under his arm. I guess since you can also
Well-
see he's like wearing something he wasn't before, like a cloak.
What are you wearing?
Dun dun dun! You can hear just like around you. Oh, this is the cloak of accompaniment. It plays appropriate music for whatever situation you're in.
He takes that off of Logan. That is not a good
No,
impress.
you grab the bottom and rip it off. And here,
Yeah, no, I am not having this haunt me and every day of our apartment life going on, Logan.
since when are we living in an apartment?
Because I asked him to move in with him.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Retcon, you know me in my memory. I
Yes.
recall now. I do recall. Perfect. And I think he'll be like, apartment life.
Yeah, how does it feel to officially be living with me?
Weird. Not in a bad way. Like, I'm like scared.
Why?
I don't know, it's only been like a week. But it's been going so well, and I don't want to fuck it up.
Trust me, you can never fuck it up, Logan. I promise. Like you said, back in our room, we're both really fucked up.
Knock on wood. It's like hitting the side beam.
Oh, come on, Logan.
No, you don't knock on wood, and the wood fairies come in and they give you bad luck.
What wood fairies would be in this little shop?
So Sally says that's why we knock on wood.
Do you really believe Sally?
Oh shit!
I told
She got-
you
She fucking got me. It's
for
one of those
years.
things like she told me like so long ago, and it's just like, oh yeah, totally, and it's stuck there ever since.
Yeah, I know. I mean, at least she has grown from that. But Jesus Christ, Logan, they still get you to this day.
They do. Okay, let's see what else you got. You got 427.
Yes.
He got but he got 282, so we'll just do his first.
Yeah.
282. A rat. Never mind.
Oh no, no.
A ray of sunshine. It has a little raven on it. It's a little raven coin. It's a platinum coin. And he has this unshakable feeling. Yeah, he has the feeling of holding this coin like, I don't know what's about this thing, but think I think I'm gonna keep it. It doesn't have any name on it or anything. It's only worth like it's only worth like $3. How much is that in galleons?
I don't know. Probably
It's
the
a few
less than
sickles.
yeah, it's like a few sickles, Logan.
Cool.
Better than a
Yeah,
galleon.
flick it up into the air. Wait, actually, I do have it on the coin. There it is. Just look at the coin like a lucky charm.
I thought I
The
was.
holder has an
Lucky charm.
unshakable feeling that it is lucky or important and will make any excuse not to spend it.
Oh my god. I thought I was your lucky charm. I'm hurt.
Not anymore.
So
Before.
mean.
The gamble rock.
You make it too easy.
My heart is now shattered to a million tiny pieces. They are not being crushed by your lucky coin.
Oh dear, look! The world's tiniest violin! Oh!
He flicks his head before getting his next item.
Oh.
Which is
427. Ooh! You find actually something semi-useful, just kind of cool. It is a water skin that holds barrels worth of water, up to 59 gallons. So basically, you find a flask with a nearly bottomless size.
Can I put any other liquid other than water?
Yeah, but you would have to pour out all the 59 gallons. But yeah.
I'll be taking that then.
And then you've also got 429. You got a pair of sunglasses that gives you 10 feet of dark vision.
He takes off his current pair of sunglasses and puts on the other sunglasses.
Ooh, those are a cool style.
Oh, I know. Really make it work, don't I?
I wear my sunglasses at night, so I can. And so like our scene kind of fades there, and then it reforms, and we can see a little montage. You guys at the Flying Fork. You're seated down by your waiter. The host comes by and gives you your little menus that actually flutter into your grasp. Logan has like a big smile on his face. Look at what's the menu here? Some stuff. Yeah, they do pasta. So instead of like the meals flying to you, what it is that there's like a big vat of pasta that's like brought to you, and then like there are literally flying forks that come down and like scoop up and twirl a whole meal and place it down onto your own plate. Levi ends up getting the floating
Levi.
fettuccine alfredo,
Levi?
and did I say Levi? Logan ends up getting the floating fettuccine alfredo. You guys get a little basket of
breadsticks.
breadsticks, absolutely. Or a baguette that has been nicely cut and put with garlic and tomatoes and cheese and stuff. And then there is a baked ziti al forno or lasagna, or you can share his fettuccine alfredo, or there's a
Probably
pot pie
share.
or Claire's.
Probably share. Want to be really romantic here.
He gets like a little side thing of shrimp and like offers you some. We get that like scene where the two of you guys are sharing food and whatnot. We do
Yeah.
not get the scene where you guys are both slurping on the same spaghetti noodle. We don't have that scene.
No, I can't. I would cringe so badly, Alex. I can't.
Just a little joke. You guys enjoy your night together, and the kind of mood lighting and the little reservation that he was able to get for the night has really paid off. When the bill comes, he's like, "Thank you."
How much is it?
Are you ready to run?
Run? How bad could
One.
it be? Let me
One.
see. Let me see.
He slides it over toward you.
How much is it?
I am wondering if it should not be. I'm gonna roll a d100. I'm going to roll a d100.
You trying
I
to
have the
figure out what would
galleon,
be an
so it should be
exorbitant-
okay.
A galleon?
I have the galleon,
Roll
so
advantage.
it's fine.
It is 98 galleons.
Oh.
No, wait, that's way too many because it's $10 each. 44 galleons. It's the
Oh, that's
first roll I
fine.
got.
Oh, it's fine. I can cover the bill. No need to run. You're so dramatic sometimes.
Looks like it would be cute if you guys ditched just running away from fucking
Oh my god, we
restaurant.
get fucking banned. Wanted Dine Dashers.
Yeah.
It would be funny. Okay, hold on. I'm recounting that. Oh, fuck. I did not think it would be this much. Okay, we need to run. Play Sudi
Yeah.
Petals.
No. Wait,
He
wait,
snaps
wait.
his finger.
On 3, 1, 2,
Two,
2.5, 2 and 3. 3.
three.
He's like waiting for the waiter to like turn around. You guys book it as much as possible. Breaking like hands held. He pulls you through the restaurant. He like leaves some money on the like just a few galleons that he has, and you guys go bursting out the back door.
Of course.
And um back to the hotel room for the evening.
Yes.
Okay. Maya, you here?
I'm always here. I'm Batman.
You're always standing by. Um, she's standing right behind me, isn't she?
Exactly.
hmm Um, Cressida, you and Wilfred have a shower together. It's fun. Um, you get a little more intimate, normal, but there's still like that kind of apprehensiveness. You've lived together for like a little while, and while there's been certainly more, he has been waiting still. Because you remember the party of the 6th year, promising each other that make it really special, something big and grand, and now it's here because this is big and grand. You're in the middle of New York City, and it's a pool outside, and you got the hotel room, and it's everything that you would have wanted. But I think that it's scary.
Mhm.
Not too scary, but scary. It's nervous.
Yeah.
How's Cresta feeling in all that?
I think for Cressida, I think her scare, like her fear, comes from a place of not wanting to be disappointing. Um, like I think she has told herself that she is ready, but she's the fear of being disappointing and then everything just being completely screwed and messed up is terrifying her.
Yeah. So I think like you are in like your like bathrobe. You saw that Anna and Nolan had left, and you're just like drying off, right? And Wilfred's still in the bathroom, and I think you're probably sitting here on the edge of the bed, thinking like of all these expectations that you feel are upon you, but really aren't, are just the intrusive thoughts. And I think some of those fade when you turn to see Wilfred like drying his hair and like coming out into the room with you, and he kind of slows drying his hair, smiles at you. Oh, you a pretty picture.
She looks at him. Well, now that I'm officially have the portkey stench off of me.
That terminal was a little raunchy.
It was
Oh no!
so
Smell,
gross.
smell, smell. He comes over. I haven't put on some cologne.
She
He
like
puts like
leans
his
forward.
arm nearby you.
Mm-hmm. She like smells. I like that one. I like that one a lot.
He's going to and sit like across you, like like how you might like hold somebody over your
Mm-hmm.
lap. He goes just to do that, just
What are you doing?
having a nice seat. What do you think I'm doing?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You just gonna sit yourself down, make yourself comfortable?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is our hotel room, so
It is.
it is.
That it is.
He sits up. You know we don't have to. I just, I want to. I just, I want you to be safe.
I also want to. I just am a little bit scared.
I'm scared of. No, it wouldn't hurt you.
I know. It would have been bad.
You're worried about that?
Yeah. All the books I read, I still don't get it.
Cresta. I think I might have to teach you something. Something I learned about being a Hufflepuff.
What?
Can't learn everything from books. Not everything is out there ready to be learned. Some things you just have to dive in. You have to feel the wind beneath your wings and hope that it carries you aloft. The nice part is that in this scenario, I can reassure you I will. To the best of my ability, you're not the only one who has worries. But I know that even if I'm terrible, we got plenty of time.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. The whole life of time.
Whole life. My life.
You know, I love you, right?
Say it again.
I, Cressida Cecile Burke, am madly and deeply in love with you, Wilfred Gideon.
No. Wilfred Burke.
Oh, so you'll be taking my last name.
I've been playing with the idea.
Okay. She will kind of rest her forehead against his.
You would share a silent moment together for a little bit. And it eases things. You feel calmer. You feel like Wilfred is somebody that you can trust with anything. Maybe not trust to do the laundry on time, but in an emotional capacity, it's always there. It always has been. The few times that he's messed up, he has always come back 10 times stronger, always learns from his mistakes. So I'm certain that he will learn from any mistakes he makes tonight either. And maybe you can too. He puts a hand along your cheek, is down your neck, and kind of runs his hand over your shoulder and kind of pushing into the road. Yeah?
Yeah.
Gives you one last little kiss, and he will push off very slowly, very, very nicely the robe off of your right shoulder. And I think he helps you first, and then he's got his robe. So you can pull the sash or whatever, like the belt,
Mm-hmm.
straight on.
Yeah.
And excuse me, and you guys jump into the bed together.
You
Yeah.
guys just showered.
Oh, everybody's in the shower again.
For your
No,
first time,
great.
shower before. Yes, shower before, and then shower after.
This dude doesn't
Exactly.
clean his laundry, and now he's all about cleaning. Come on now.
He's willing to get messy again for
That's
sex.
crazy. But knowing how guys think, it tracks.
Yeah.
And let's make some rolls, eh? Hey,
Oh
Maya?
my god.
Make some magic. Woo! Funny enough, this is not the first
what
time we've
magic is
done
all
this
about.
week with Maya and me.
This is not
Oh,
the
really?
first
It
time.
was a very
Oh my god,
different
I didn't even.
scenario.
I wasn't even there
Hey, yo.
yesterday. You
You weren't even there.
No witnesses.
Alright.
No,
Is it the
no
same
one knows
ones?
what your crimes are.
Let's see. Alright. I think we're gonna try.
Oh.
I'm gonna inspo that.
Here's the
Dude, and
thing.
Iron
Cresta, consider something.
Mhm. Yes.
I rolled Wilfred's checks.
Mm-hmm.
He did not do very well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, Willie.
It's
Mhm.
possible if we both don't do well, it could actually be a heartwarming thing.
Oh.
True.
This is
True.
That's true.
Well, I not
You
one
know.
on my acrobatics check.
You get hurt somewhere in the room, like
Someone falls off
Her
the bed.
head hits
you
the
fall
headboard a
over
little
off
too
the
hard.
bed.
The
Yeah.
leg is get sprained.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
boy.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's just yeah. Then the next one was
Performance.
performance.
Oh my god.
You know what? That's
Someone's
Yeah.
decent.
charisma.
That's
Someone's
decent.
charisma.
You're proficient, right? You got a 5 on the die though, like yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got a 7 like on the die. He got a 7, a 2, and a 7.
Oof, brother.
And then con save precedent.
Oh, I also do have to actually add my D4 to that one because his perk. So
Oh yeah. Oh,
Oh,
17?
Willie D.
17 performance, and then con save. Oh god. Oh, it's a 14. I'm not.
So
Right.
yeah, you guys don't like it's not something
It's crazy. As
you
Anna
guys
and
find
Nolan's.
connection with each other,
Mhm.
and it is not like the books. It's not like any videos any of you might have seen, possibly. It's not like that. It is so much more janky and awkward and weird, and you don't know exactly what to do, and you're kind of finding that together, and you mess up lots. But there is an enjoyment nonetheless. I think almost surprises you amid all of the feelings of inadequacy and worry about what's happening. What Wilfred Gideon is really good at is making you laugh.
Mm-hmm.
And so it becomes more like play and exploration. And there is excitement and passion
Jesus
that
Christ.
is present in there. Sorry, 1 second, please. Just got a bot.
You're good. I saw the bot. I'm like, what the fuck?
All the damn time. Stream manager. There we go. And
Bot, we're busy. Not right now.
block. Sorry. And so that first time is nothing to write home about, but it is also, I think, a memory that the two of you guys are going to share for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to look back on, you're going to laugh and smile.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Woo.
That's the first time that we've ever had I've ever had a mutual just bad rolls all around, basically.
Yeah, mutual bad rolls.
Yeah.
I feel
Even
like
that tells a story.
Yeah, I feel like even though they failed, like it was definitely a situation where I think they probably tried to impress the other for a minute, and then it
Got
didn't go
so
well.
messy.
Somehow they ended up on the floor,
Mhm.
and that's how Cresta got hurt.
Yeah.
Her
Krista
bag.
got that one. She got a concussion.
Wilbur was like, I thought this would be hot, but it's just uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Right.
These floors aren't carpeted.
Bang your shit on the corner of a bed.
Your fucking
Yeah.
knees are getting
Stub
rubbed
your
against
toe.
the
Laughed about
carpet.
They ended up just laughing about it, I think.
The knees on the cold floor. That
God.
hurt.
Getting carpet
They-
burn on your knees.
They had a very good time, but it
The
was
carpet
definitely
against your ass.
Oh, I'm thinking of something that's a little more explicit, but is kind of cute.
Mhm.
And that is because we're thinking about bad times, right? In like a cute way. Cresta's first time, that could be pretty funny if done badly. Ow!
Yeah.
I put
Yeah.
in the wrong
Yeah.
Boy.
Oh
Shit, dog.
I love you guys. I'm glad. Yeah.
Y'all do
yeah.
some safe words. Y'all hurt
Something to
yourselves.
figure out, I think.
Yeah.
Like there's always an
I-
exception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love you guys so much. It's been a great time traveling to New York, and next episode we'll be able to go to the proper QWC, see all the players and everything.
We're
Get
just
And,
Malachi to
having
get away from his
sex.
shitty friends, and so
Yeah.
are us.
Yeah, we
Glad to
gotta
be here.
get him out of here. We gotta get him out of here, away from Menji. We gotta get her away. Get him
Uh-huh.
away
He's just making
from
friends.
her.
He's just trying to make friends.
Thank you
He
guys
doesn't
so much
care
for
about the romance
playing,
shit, honestly. He's like,
and for
I just
being-
want friends.
for being so open to adult themes and things like that in a fun way.
yeah.
And I will see you guys next time on Magic Mysterium.
Bye,
Bye,
Stream.
Stream.